Okay, let's just... There we go. That's nice. Okay, all right, that's saying I'm live. Close that. Okay. Yeah, that looks great. Hello to the new person who's just joined the live stream. I'm gonna kind of just take my time just completing the setup before I officially get started. But you can kind of see I have got a lot of Final Fantasy bits and pieces here, which I'm quite looking forward to unboxing and definitely discussing all things Final Fantasy and dating industry related as well. So yeah, this will be really, really good fun. I need to kind of make sure that the audio is okay as well. And just make sure I'm on screen properly. That's probably the main thing. Let's just see how that looks. I think that is really annoying. I can tell, I can see on screen that I'm just like fractionally blurry. But yeah, there's not too much I can do with that. Let's just move that. Okay, that looks a bit more centered ish until I literally move out of center. Yeah, that should probably be okay though. I think, to be honest, I'm going to just keep on moving, but then again, I'm gonna shift the camera most likely, so you'll be able to see the full thing instead, and be able to check out all of the fantasy stuff that I've got. In fact, actually, I can if I take this, if I take the phone off of the stand, I can actually sort of show you everything that I've got Final Fantasy related. Although, when I was looking for all of the games, because you can see I've got 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, because I got the anthology there, 12 there as well. I couldn't actually find my Final Fantasy X. I had no idea where the disc of that is, so I can only assume that I must have like swapped it when I got rid of like my PlayStation 2 at the time. And then I know PlayStation Plus had Final Fantasy X for a long while, and then they got rid of it. And I think I actually had replayed it on that a while back as well. But yeah, this is everything that I've got so far. So you can also see that I've like properly even stocked up on different things to actually store the cards. So I've been like playing around with these, although they're all a little bit magnetized at the moment. If I can get that off. It's a bit more difficult with one hand though. So because I'm kind of anticipating that I'm gonna get some pretty juicy cards. So I've got 2 of the booster boxes, and I've also got one that actually had the limited edition promo card as well, or I assume it's limited edition. Maybe everyone's kind of got one, but no. So I've got 2 of those boxes. I've got the gift bundle as well. If I just move the Dragon Shield stuff, so I've got the gift bundle, which is probably one of the nicest boxes I think I've ever seen. Not that I am a big Magic the Gathering fan. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, if it's not obvious already. Although I never really collected the Final Fantasy cards, there was just something about this that was just so much more appealing with Magic the Gathering. I mean, I've known for years just how popular the series is, or the brand is, and when you've got don't know where I'm going with that. When you kind of like hear or know just how popular the cards are, and just like the fact that it's inspired, that was where I was going with it, that it's inspired so many other card games over the years as well. I kind of feel like investing in like the original is probably the best. But yeah, I'm genuinely looking forward to opening all of these. Okay, yeah, so we've got a few more people joining. This is great. Really, really good. I'm not going to be able to actually see though how many people are actually watching this, but I have kind of moved OBS into a position where at least I can kind of see the chat. So for those that are watching, can you just sort of like tell me, is my audio okay? I sort of noticed that for some reason when I was sort of testing this yesterday, there was a bit of like a ringing audio, but then I did change the audio setting just slightly, and then I turned it back, and I think I got rid of it. And when I tested it with just doing a video recording, it seemed absolutely fine. So yeah, you'll need to. I'm gonna have to kind of like bear in mind, like otherwise I'm gonna be like head off screen, and then just it's gonna look like the boxes are talking, like as if they've got this heavenly voice about them. Not that my voice is heavenly though, but there you go. If I just move that screen back a little bit. Okay, so then you have. So I've kind of got like 3 different angles set up. So one of the things actually that I've quite liked with having the opportunity of opening these cards online, rather than just sort of sitting there on my own and doing it, and just not really sharing any love with anyone except for myself. I thought, right, this is going to be a great opportunity to actually test OBS and just see what this is like. So yeah, if I put it back to that, it's such a great software. I'm gonna definitely have to make sure I use it more. But yeah, there we go. This looks fine. So yeah, we'll probably start officially in like about 5-10 minutes. I just wanted to kind of give people the opportunity to jump into the stream and watch it, and hopefully have more people who are Final Fantasy fans, because I'd love to be able to talk to people about the series as well as other things. So one of the reasons as well why I thought I would turn this into a stream was that I've kind of had a bit of a well, I suppose keeping it PG, I haven't had the greatest 8-9 months. I'd lost my cat to cancer. She had unfortunately had a tumour, which meant she only had a couple of months left to live, and I had to make the very sad decision to put her down. And she meant the absolute world to me. So I was quite devastated losing her for, well, it was probably February time. So that was really, really tough for a couple of months, having to kind of deal with the grief from that. And then, of course, back in November, everyone had heard the news that a dating coach, Johnny Berber, or Johnny O'Halloran is his actual name, he'd taken his life as well. So that was unfortunate. And then there's just been other things that have gone in my life that have just been so overly stressful and just caused all sorts of dramas, that when the Final Fantasy stuff came out, I was like, you know what, I kind of need this. I need like just a good distraction. And over the years, since I was probably like, well, I think since Final Fantasy 9 came out, which was like 2000, 1999 maybe, Final Fantasy has definitely been something that's been quite close and meaningful to me, because whenever I'd lost someone in my life growing up, serendipitously, I always sort of found myself at the time playing on the Final Fantasy games, and they always kind of dealt with, you know, grieving and loss and love and you know, and I suppose friendship as well, if we want to kind of be really cheesy and woo woo. They always really dealt with very sort of like dark things in a really, really clever and thoughtful way. And I found it really genuinely helped me deal with a lot of grief that I had with growing up. Now, I've lost about 9 people in my life, which I don't know if that's either more or less than other people. You know, it really doesn't kind of matter. I've got to keep remembering to stay on screen as well. But Final Fantasy was always kind of there for me. And I fell in love with, you know, the characters, the stories, the personal development growth that they all went on. And there was also just so many like life lessons that I think I've kind of taken from characters and then even had applied it into my life as well. So, you know, Final Fantasy really, really does mean a lot to me, as I'm sure it probably does for others. But yeah, it just so happened that, you know, with everything again that's gone on, to have just had this like collaboration thing, you know, play out or happen, I was like, it's going to be a lot of money, but you know what? I'm gonna buy it. And it's also genuinely surprised me just how much everything has gone up in price. So what might make people a little bit jealous, I bought the booster bundles. In fact, you know, if I'm gonna just turn the camera, I might be a bit back and forwards here, so yeah, do bear with me. But if I, there you go, just make it more about the boxes. But I bought these 2 things at about £480 each, and it has really surprised me that these are now worth like £1,100–1,200, that they've gone up like triple in price. Now, I've got no interest in selling the boxes. You know, there was, don't get me wrong though, there was a lot of umming and erring with it. I mean, it's a lot of money to then be opening the boxes, especially for cards. But again, the thing is that I'm doing this for me. There was no agenda to just buy these to sell these. Although I have said to myself, if I did pull some like stupidly expensive card, I would sell it. There are a lot of reasons why I probably need the money at the moment, especially to support my parents and stuff as well, because they're kind of going through some stuff. So, you know, any money that I do kind of raise is only going to sort of help take the ease or stress off of if I pull some really bad cards, if you end up sort of like doing any donations to me. But ultimately what I would love though is to actually have any money raised for Mind, which is a charity that specifically kind of helps people with like depression, suicide and mental health problems. There is a lot of mental health issues that are going on in the dating industry and definitely in the pickup industry as well. And, you know, there are a number of reasons for it. You know, guys come into the industry with a lot of trauma, especially ones that I've met over the years, and doing like cold approaching or, you know, going out and doing dating industry coachy stuff tends to be a bit of a distraction, and it's not actually dealing with the problem. So although guys are developing their confidence, they are still hurting inside, or they are still, you know, struggling and suffering. And, you know, when I'd heard at the time when some of my friends had passed, so I've actually known 4 people in the dating industry who've taken their lives. My best friend has now jumped in the stream. How you doing, Owen? So I was just actually about to say all the people that I know who've passed, and in fact, one of them is actually a mutual friend or was a mutual friend of both Owens and myself. So back in the day, there was a guy called Sam Powers. He, although he wasn't a close friend, he was certainly an acquaintance. I'd met him a couple of times, and when he'd taken his life, it certainly sent a bit of a shock through the dating industry. Hang on, let me just make the screen a little bit more interesting there. So he'd actually taken his life, and it did send a bit of a ripple through the dating industry, because he was someone that so many dating coaches knew as friends, and it was just an utter shock for everyone. Then there was my friend Kieran. This is sort of a mutual friend that Owen and I once knew, and Owen was certainly much closer to him than I was as well. And it was quite of a shock how we actually found out that Kieran had taken his life. So Kieran was Sam Overton's client. So if you haven't heard of a YouTube channel called Fluid Social, so Sam's another dating coach that's out there, and he was another client of mine. For the record, anyone who has no idea, over the years, I've worked with about 80 plus dating coaches, working on their YouTube channels, their businesses and so on, and helping them kind of build their name, brand and reputation. But Kieran was one of Sam's clients, as was Owen actually at one point as well. And that was how I met them. I met them through doing filming with Sam, and then they were on Sam's YouTube channel years ago. I think we're going back like 8 or so years ago. And that was how we became friends. And then we would go out somewhat regularly, or at least when the guys were in London, we would then kind of treat ourselves to this like mini boot camp experience. And we would go out for like 3 solid days at a time, doing a good like 10 plus hours of cold approaching, just walking around, just socializing and speaking to people. And I always remember as well, like Kieran was always quite supportive of me when I was going out, because he understood my sort of situation, that because I was doing a lot of filming with dating coaches, it meant that I wasn't really being very sociable, because I was of course like staying quiet as I'm like filming, you know, other people being sociable. And I would find it at moments, it would almost kind of set me back, and I'd have to, it would take me longer to kind of like warm up into speaking to people. And he'd always kind of be somewhat supportive of that. And, you know, whenever he was in town, because he lived certainly much nearer to London than Owen does, or even some of my other friends as well. And he'd always be really supportive of me with approaching. So that's 2 people. And then there was, of course, Tom Torero. So Tom I'd known for a good decade. So I was around in the dating industry when the daygame.com company was founded. So I remember when both Yad and Andy didn't have their own business, and they were actually employed by PUA Training at the time. And then when they started their own business, they actually then looked and hired John and Tom as their kind of like first, I don't know what the titles were. Were they like master instructors or something of the sort? Anyway, but so I'd known Tom since like 2012, 2013. So for like a really, really long time. And whenever Tom was in London, and because of the amount of dating coaches I was working with and walking around London, I'd always end up like saying hello to him, and vice versa. And if ever I was free, he'd always be like, Daniel, do you want to come and have a beer or something and chat? And he'd always tell me about his like world travels and things, which was really cool. And it was, you know, and it was heartbreaking to even hear with him that he'd taken his life, because I'd only spoken to him probably, I don't think it'd be fair to say months before. I think it was probably just under a year before that. And, you know, and he was in such a great place. And in fact, we were on the phone, and I think he was in Switzerland. And he was telling me how he just loved being a ski instructor, and, you know, he'd even made a joke about that I was going to be out of a filming career because he was offering filming services to the people that he was teaching skiing to. And I was always really, really fond of Tom. Tom was such a down-to-earth, genuine guy. And, I think what was just so amazing, even after like he'd passed, just the amount of people, I keep forgetting, I've got to try and stay on screen. The amount of people that, genuinely missed him and loved him for who he was as a guy, I really think was quite touching. And then I think even Nick Krauser and a few others, they actually like formed like an event for people to meet and connect and sort of mourn Tom's passing. And then they also did some raising of money for his family and stuff as well. So I thought that was really, really nice, and that was touching. And then, of course, lastly, there was Johnny Berber. I'll always remember him as Johnny Berber anyway. And for me, Johnny was probably the best dating coach out there. And I don't say that loosely. He really was one of the best, if not the best. The stuff that we did together, because Johnny was the first dating coach that I properly filmed with. And then because of how successful his YouTube channel was getting, every other dating coach essentially had that kind of when Harry met Sally moment. They were like, Daniel, I'll have what he's having. I want to grow my YouTube channel like that as well. And the stuff that I did with Johnny, really, really changed the industry. And I won't sort of bore you into all the things that we did, because I made like a 2-hour documentary of it on my channel. So, do check that out if you're interested in that, and just, finding out what Johnny was like as a person and the kind of like help that he gave to people. But, Johnny really cared. And he was someone who I always resonated with. Always. I don't think there was even like a bad bone in his body. He was just such a good guy. So it was tough to certainly hear with Johnny and with Tom and with Kieran and Sam as well. It was a lot to deal with. And then, of course, with losing Lily, which... if I let me change the camera. So if I just sort of take this back off again. So I am actually joined by Lily as well. I know it's probably the most cheesiest thing and stuff, but today she's going to be my lucky charm. I do believe that. And then, of course, I've got all my other lucky charms as well. So I've got my limited edition Bright Arts Vivi, which I have kept sealed in its container. I'm not even going to dare to take it out. I've already seen that's kind of gone up in value. But for me, that is more sentimental. That's more of a sentimental thing. The first Final Fantasy I ever played was Final Fantasy IX. That was amazing. That's the one that I would every year I would keep going back to playing. And the only reason I've refrained from playing this over the last couple of years is because apparently there is going to be a remake being made, which as each day goes by or each week goes by, I'm even more convinced that there will actually be a remake. But we're getting near now to the anniversary of it, so I'm just keeping my fingers crossed with that. So I've also got excuse me, I've also got my anthology series and Final Fantasy VI there, which hilariously, don't know if I can turn it or not, it's even got a demo for Final Fantasy X. That's how old and how long I've had these boxes for, that it's the original boxes with the demos of sorts as well. And then at the bottom there, I've got my Final Fantasy XII. I was trying to look for my Final Fantasy X box, but I can only assume that I've actually sold it. Probably when I got rid of like my PlayStation 2 or maybe even PlayStation 3, which is a shame. That would have been nice to have had that part of the collection. Of course, we got the 2 booster boxes. Here's the promo card, although I don't quite understand why that one doesn't have it and that one has it. I know I got these from 2 different places. And again, to make you jealous, I got these for £380 each. I can also thank my crypto cashback for getting me the extra 15 or so pounds off for each of them. I've also got the gift bundle as well, which I'm quite looking forward to opening. It's absolutely shocked me how that's gone up in value as well. But again, the money isn't so important with these. It's just the fact that I just absolutely love Final Fantasy. I've got the starter pack, which I'm gonna have a go at actually learning how to play Magic, which is I don't know if any of you watching have played it, but to me at the moment it looks quite daunting and quite intimidating. So I don't know how I'm going to be with actually playing it. I'm gonna have a go at the arena thing because I think the box, in fact, if I just sort of like get it out so I'm not hovering over it like that, there we go, that's probably better. And also I've got a bit better lighting now. So that I think it comes with some like arena code, so I'm gonna actually give it a try. We'll see. It might be one of those that I get really good at it and then I get really addicted to playing Magic the Gathering, or it's going to be so frustrating I'm going to just end up giving up and just literally just sort of like collect them as is. So I've got that as well. So I'm looking forward to giving that a play at some point, but I don't think I'll open the box of that. And then of course I've got my Final Fantasy 7 and 8 as well. All of these are the original boxes, so I got them when the games first came out. Or actually, no, that's a lie. That because I got 9 first, and then I went for 8, and then I went for 7. And essentially, I went backwards. Although I did do a bit of ricocheting because I also then had Final Fantasy 10 as well. Okay, let me just put this back on the stand. Hopefully, that doesn't fall off. So let's move that and that back. So I'm genuinely looking forward to opening these. So hang on, let's just move that back. So, okay, right. I've probably sort of yapped enough now. So now it's the bit that I am genuinely looking forward to, and that's going to be the opening of these. I'd love it as well if you find this video entertaining. If you want to support it in any way, I've actually got a link to mine's website if you want to make any sort of donation. You don't have to, but I'd love it just to kind of show them some support and love, because they were the company that I know a couple of the guys who'd passed were going through to actually seek support. So if I can help raise some money for them, they do help people with like counselling and helping them in any kind of way. That would be absolutely great. I have actually also unlocked the super chat feature on YouTube now. So if for whatever reason you do decide to donate, or you actually want to give me a couple of quid to buy me a coffee, I won't say no. If anything, it might sort of like lighten the stress that I could end up pulling some really shitty cards and I don't get anything. But at the end of the day, this is just for a bit of fun as well. And, you know, I'm kind of looking to actually keep hopefully the majority of these cards anyway. And I've got enough cases here. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, I've got enough cases here to probably sink a battleship, really. So yeah, all right. Where to begin? So I kind of had this idea that I think I'm probably going to open. I'm going to start simple first. So I'm probably going to open the gift bundle first. So if I just sort of turn that to that, because at least then I've got like a box that I can put the really valuable cards in, because after seeing some of the prices of some cards going to either hundreds or thousands of pounds, I kind of feel like just doing like a one sleeve thing isn't going to be ideal. So I've got some top loaders, I've got some magnetic cases, but then yeah, I don't really want to put them in a book. I don't really want to lay them down. I want to put them in some like storage, and if I can use the gift bundle case for that would be really good. I'm also going to give you the heads up and say that I'm going to be taking my time with this. I really, really love Final Fantasy, and I'm actually genuinely, and this might surprise people, I'm treating every card like they are worth money and are of value, because I really do just love watching and playing all this Final Fantasy stuff. In a way, I really don't want to open this box because it genuinely looks so good. I mean, it's just gorgeous. But this must be done. This must be done because I know what's even nicer is inside here. So, if we're all ready, in fact, what I'll do, because you don't need to necessarily see me on screen as I'm doing this. Let me just move that back as well. There you go. And you got my camera down mouse mat as well. Had this for years. So my other business besides that Danxiety guy, doing the life coaching with guys and also taking them out cold approaching. Hang on. There we go. Is that I actually do a lot of filming with self-development coaches in London. So it's not just with dating. I've worked with a huge selection of coaches, from like your psychologists, hypnotherapists, personal trainers, stylists, nutritionists, life coaches, confidence coaches, and all that, all the way to like the really woo-woo and out there, from like people who do like meditation, yoga. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's cool. That is cool, that. I must admit, though, I'm probably more of a Bahamut guy than Ifrit. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. Oh, and yeah, something else as well that I'm gonna share with you whilst I am actually thinking about it, because I don't need to list all the sort of other work kind of jobs that I do. The cards that I'm looking for, believe it or not, I'm actually really into the summons. I absolutely love the Final Fantasy summons. So for me, I want to get all of the Final Fantasy summon cards, especially the extended and alternate art ones as well. Now that is a beautiful box. If I just sort of like lift this up a bit, that is beautiful. That is so nice. And this is, of course, inspired by Final Fantasy 16, which, if I can get a Clive card, I am definitely going to try and see if I can get Ben Starr to autograph it. I'm actually, after finding out that he's done voice work in so many different games, I'm certainly become a fan of him now. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. All right, so I'll try and turn that like that without actually having on screen the laptop. Oh, that is cool. That is really cool. Now, this has also shocked me just how much the dice is going for. It's going for like 50 to 80 quid, which is insane. But then that is really, really nice. Yeah, that does feel good. That feels like a real sturdy dice, that does. That's top quality dice work there. So no, that is cool. And you've got crystal on it. I'm sure I saw one that actually had a Moogle. It doesn't look like there's a Moogle on here. I can see there's the Magic the Gathering. Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh, fantastic. The lens that is actually zooming in as well. So you've got the Magic the Gathering logo there, and then you've got the crystal. So okay. So that's cool. I'm going to put that there. Is that on screen? Yes, that is on screen. I can't quite fully see everything on that. Right. So now these must be like the counters and stuff. So we've got again Ifrit there with some like card thing. Oh, I probably need a bigger desk really than anything. So we've got a picture of a crystal. Got Bahamut. There we go. Another crystal, and I assume these are like counters or tokens. +1, +1, and you've got some symbols on that as well. yeah, I mean, I'm like I say, I think I will have a look at how to play the game and give it a go, because it'd probably be quite enjoyable. So let me just put that there, and then we've got the cards. Wow. Oh, and we've got like a promo thing there. Now, apparently you do get 2 promos and they're random. So let me... Oh my God, I feel so limited with the space here. But actually, one thing I will do is, does the top loader fit? Oh, brilliant. Oh, that is fantastic. That is so good. So I don't know if you can see that, but right, the top loader fits. So if I do get some really juicy cards, I can actually store these and not stress over it. So that is great. So I'm gonna... Oh God. Right, let's just, let me turn that. I do apologize, it's a small table. There you go. So I'm gonna just... Actually, I suppose, what am I doing? I don't need to put the lid on that. There we go. All right, let's move that out of the way. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so that's the booster. That is cool. And fingers crossed we get the golden chocobo. And then we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of that. What I think I am going to do though is this particular booster, I'm going to save that last, probably after I've done these 2. So in fact, I'll move the dice out of the way because the dice doesn't need to be there anymore. So I'm gonna save that last. I'm gonna put that there. So that is there. And yeah, I'm gonna open these as well. So what does this say? Blocking, attacking. You must tap your creatures to attack. You can attack players or planeswalkers, but not other creatures. Okay. Okay, and it's upside down. You can choose whether or not to block. Only untapped creatures can block. You don't have to tap creatures to block them. Okay. Now, as far as I know, these are just lands. And these aren't like the holographic ones. So I'm gonna leave that because I don't think there's probably any need to open that one. But I am going to open this one because this one's got the hollows in. So Oaka Traveling Merchant. Now I've also no idea what like the prices of these cards might be. So if you're watching and you see anything that is like super high value, just let me know because like I say, I would like to case these accordingly. If I can open these without looking too stupid. One of people also, I washed my hands and to make sure like I wasn't going to get like any dirt or anything on these. Like sod's law, I'll pull some like amazing card and then probably like damage it by doing something stupid. Bloody hell! How do they seal these? I feel really... Hang on, I think I've got some scissors here. Hang on. That's insane. Okay. Okay, right, here we go. Here we go. Right. Let me just open that again. Okay. Right. it's just not enough room. This is so funny. Okay. Okay, right, let's put the scissors down. So I don't want to injure myself, and I also do not want to damage the cards. Okay. Now I have a feeling this and whatever's behind it is going to be of value. Wow, they actually feel like high quality. Not that I know what high quality cards probably are so I can compare it, but that actually feels really good. Now, what I will do, I'm going to just move some of these back. I'm going to just sleeve these. I've probably gone overkill here with casing these, but we'll see. Right, so I've got Owaka, the Travelling Merchant, which is of course from Final Fantasy X. And let's see what I get on the card behind. Okay, so it's a Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so I got a Rufus Shinra. Legendary creature. Okay, that is cool. Right, but I'm going to be very delicate with these. Because I'm pretty certain these probably are of value. Right, I'm going to try and actually put these in sleeves on camera. Okay, just be very, very delicate. Okay, very, very delicate. how people collect cards. I saw some people online when they were on their live streams, and they did this like so effortlessly. There we go. Okay, right, that's one in there. Easy. Easy. It's like doing surgery. Cool. I think after the stream's just gonna be literally me like just like struggling to like double sleeve these. It is funny. Okay, that one's going in a bit easier. That's what she said. There you go. There you go. I might be sliding these in, but I can still do a penalty. There we go. Gorgeous. Okay, right, and then do I want to double sleeve it in a dragon shield? Yeah, there, let's do it, because I've got so many things here. This is definitely though. Tell me if I'm overdoing it or not though, because I won't have a clue. But like I say, I do love these cards, or I just love Final Fantasy, and I'm sure I'll love these cards as well. Okay, there we go. Nice, beautiful. Okay, so that's one. Oh, that's the back. There we go. Oh, beautiful. That goes in nice and easy. Right. I don't know if this is like called triple sleeving, maybe? I don't know. It probably is overkill. I can certainly expect that. There we go. Lovely. Very nice. Okay, and then I'll just put one of these in here. But I'm so looking forward to the third part coming out of Final Fantasy, of the remakes as well. They're going to be great. There we go. For a moment, I thought I bent the card then, but no, I haven't. That's a relief. Let's just click off of that. There we go. Great. Okay, so they're my two sort of bonus cards. If I hold them up there. So Rufus Shinra and Owaka, Travelling Merchant. And they're going to go in my box here, which is great. That fits. What is it? What we're not fitting now? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Right, and then what have we got here? So these are also just the planes, but these are all the shiny ones. So what have we got? 12. Okay. Seventh Heaven. Okay. Final Fantasy 7, of course. 15. Oh yeah, there's the car that that all the boys were pushing when it broke down so they could get to the gas station. Well, we got 13. I recognize that, but I can't recall where that is though. Although 13, to be fair, was probably my least favourite Final Fantasy. Besaid, straight away I can tell. Yep, Final Fantasy 10. The Lighthouse in 8. Yep. Okay. Is that 14? I didn't really play much 14. Although on both 11 and 14, I did play as a Summoner Red Mage. I sort of find like if you're going to be in Magic, you've got to at least have something that has a bit of white magic, because otherwise then no one really wants to hire you. So at least, but then you get a bit of everything. You get to have a minion to help you with the battles. You have some healing, so at least you can help your party out, as well as you can be doing a lot of like damage dealing as well. Final Fantasy 2, okay, nice. 5, that looks vaguely familiar, but I mean it's been a while since I played 5. 6, yeah, that's just a mountain to me. 4, that looks like, well, that's a crystal. Possibly. 1, wouldn't remember. 9, of course, the forest. So right at the start of Final Fantasy, after you've been to Alexandria and then you've escaped on the airship, the Zidane and the whole party and the airship, the Tantalus, I think it was called, it crashes in this forbidden forest, which essentially kind of comes alive until they defeat the plant brain, which was like your first proper boss battle in it. And then when they escape, I think it's Blank gets turned to stone. He gets petrified, and then everyone else manages to escape the evil forest. And then it sort of like turns to stone behind them, and then they carry on their journey towards the ice caverns. So that's quite cool. That's just a tree with some chocobos. Okay, nice. Final Fantasy 9. Where is this? Basic land. Oh no, that's 11. Sorry, no, that's 11. So I'm looking at it going like, what team is that? I mean, like, I don't know if you can see. There's like a team of people. I was like, there is not Zidane or Vivi or anything like that in there. And then 16, the Wastes. Oh, yep. I don't know if that was either when you're walking to go towards Dion to get Bahamut, or if that was that might be otherwise early in the game where there's the Clash of the Icons, where I think Bahamut and Odin are fighting, but I could be mistaken with that. But that's cool. That is cool. So like I say, I'm gonna go sort of slow with these, but I love these. I love the designs and stuff that these have. So I'll hold on to that. Okay. So now we got the actual boosters themselves. So let's see. So we get 14 cards in them. Good thing I'm over the age of 13. That's assuring. Now, from what I gather with these, you get like maybe one mythic card in it, and that's the rare one, I think. I'm not quite sure. Well, let's just have a look rather than me yapping. God, I'm gonna have so much rapping after this. After like opening what 25, 35 boosters. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, and it's I won't worry about like shuffling the cards on these. On the collector boosters I will though, because I saw as you get 15 cards in them, I saw if I move the front 6 to the back, then that means I go through all the commons and uncommons first. Hang on, what have I got here? I got some cards, 52 of them. Yeah, okay, Matt. Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. I like boosts and crunches. Yeah, of course you do, Matt. Right, let's go through these. So a hero. Oh, it's okay. It's double-sided. Okay. Right, I got to remember to have the cards. This here. So I'm going to try and do that. There we go. So we've got a copy, whatever that is. It's a token thing. Okay. Oh, I got another shiny forest. Oh yes, my first summon. Definitely brilliant. There we go. Fat Chocobo from Final Fantasy VII. I want to get the alternate art one of this. That's what I'm really keen on. I want to get the alternate art, but that's cool. Okay. So I've got, oh yes, there we go. There's the alternate one though for Fenrir. Is that 9? Oh no, it's 11. Okay. Yeah, I've got this idea that I want to maybe like create a display with all of the summons on. So I need to have a look and see like how many they included, because there's some really like weird out there ones as well. But no, that's cool. So Fat Chocobo and Fenrir. I'm going to end up sleeving all of these. Not double sleeve them though, but I'm going to sleeve them because I've got a binder and stuff I want to put them in. So we've got Clive, Ifrit's Dominant. Oh, it's a mythic. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. It's double-sided. Okay. Sweet. As this saga enters and you draw, add a lore counter. Legendary. Okay. Sweet. Ultros. Oh, I remember him from Final Fantasy 6 as well. And I also seem to think he appeared in a few other games, actually. He became one of those like signature bosses that sort of like a bit similar to like with Gilgamesh. He would like travel through different dimensions and enter into different games. So that's cool. Restoration magic from Final Fantasy V. Actually, you know what? Final Fantasy V probably had the one of the best job systems out there. And in fact, in a way, I think it's what I think inspired, I dare say 10. I could be mistaken with that though. But that was 5 was a great game. I loved 5. Shambling Seath from probably the one game that I didn't actually like. Final Fantasy V Magic Pot. I mean I would have thought they would have put that actually for 8 rather than 5, but okay. Okay, I like that. Although saying that, it did appear in quite a few games as well, Magic Pot. And of course, you also get it as a summon in Final Fantasy Remake. If you didn't know, it was, I think, one of the bonus ones, I think. So Dwarven Castle Guard. Sorry, I keep like skipping. I've probably already like shown what the rest of the cards are here. Dwarven Castle Guard from 4. I wouldn't really remember that. Retrieve the Esper. Yeah, from 6. That was a great game. Aerith Rescue Mission. Nice. Okay, I got another Fat Chocobo. Brilliant. But that one is not shiny. So I'm going to try and definitely like keep the shiny ones. 9. Wait, 9? Oh, wait, no, 11. Something tells me when I'm looking at these, I'm going to end up getting these confused. And Namazu Trader. Okay, yeah, that's going to be 14. I was going to say I don't recognize that in any of the games. Right, so I'm going to just sleeve these, I think, as well. Again, I apologize, but you know what? I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry, because I love Final Fantasy. These are just amazing. Oh my god, they're going to have all these upside down, aren't they? But don't worry, I'm only going to just single sleeve these. I'm not going to do anything crazy. Because I've also have no idea like what, if any of these have like any value or anything. I think it's more like the mythic ones that are of value. But again, these are for me. Do you know what? Over the years, Final Fantasy has looked after me. So I am going to look after it. The rescue mission. That was such a funny bit with them running up the stairs, and then you've got Barrett just literally swearing like crazy as he's getting exhausted. Well, I would be too if I was probably running up like 77 flights of stairs. I'd be absolutely knackered. I mean, I hate the Stairmaster anyway in the gym. Okay. Magic pots. Okay. So I'll probably make a pile off screen of like separating like mythics and rares from commons and uncommons. I'm not going to put them in the book though. That's going to be just way too time consuming. But I'll do that afterwards. That's cool though. Let's stick that there. And I'm definitely putting any summons in with the mythic and rare pile though, because again, I want to keep them. And it might be the only way that I can actually keep track of them. I appreciate that, Vermont. Or Vermont. I assume you don't... No, I'm not like a dealer or anything. Although, with the... any cards that I do get that might be of value, I will... actually, I might put that aside. I will make them international. I will definitely make them international if I get anything good, because you know if it brings joy to someone else and they're not in the UK, then I would definitely allow people to reach out. So got Fenrir, Fat Chocobo, Clive's Dominant. Let's just make sure here. So you see. C. And I'll put another Fat Chocobo there as well. Awesome. That is good. In fact, move that over. Put that there. I think my bed space is going to get also filled up pretty quick here, I think. So this is good because whilst I'm figuring this out, don't worry guys, I will actually try and like figure out a much faster way with this. This is just all very new to me. Cool, good luck. And I have major anxiety and ill wife for the charity. No, I appreciate that. I really, really do. I won't say any no to any likes and subscribes to the channel or to this this video either. I'm going to be doing this stream probably for a couple of hours. Although I can't believe I've already been going for an hour. That's insane. It's really insane. Oh, so no, I will try and pick the pace up with this. It's just trying to take my time with this, but also be cautious. Because I've seen, I don't know if anyone else who's watching this has like seen the prices of some cards. Like some have gone for like an extortionate amount of money. Like it's just absolutely shocking. So, okay, so I've got a bird. L. What's L? I don't know what L is. Or maybe that's just land. Okay, maybe that's just land. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just... Oh, I see. L is land and T is token. Okay, so... Okay, it's just a fly. Okay, so put that down. So I've got a shiny haste magic. I've got a rare Aerith. Actually, I wonder if there's a better way to do this. Let me stick that there. Okay, that probably works. That probably works. So my rares and summons and that. Okay, so got Kane, another rare. So we've got a Sandworm. That's in like most Final Fantasies, I think. Ooh, Renoa. Okay, from Final Fantasy VIII. That's cool. Got an uncommon. Rude and Reno, baby. Yep. That's uncommon. Oh god, this is going to be quite difficult, I think. I don't have much room with my hands. That's wild. Okay, so I've got an Adventurer's Inn. Lunatic Pandora, that's easily going to be 8, isn't it? Yeah, Zell. Yeah. I remember that bit as well. That was quite a cool scene where you're flying in with Ragnarok. And if you actually go to the base of where that is, that's how you get the I can't think what the name of the train is called. It's not like Doom's train. But it was a summon. And basically the summon is just like this like demon train that's on like a track, and there's like some like weird funky psychedelic background thing going on, and then when it hits the enemy it does damage, and it gives them every sort of status effect possible that the enemy isn't immune to. Magic Damper. Slash of Light. Okay, yeah, Final Fantasy 1. Okay. Gigantoad. Okay, yeah, that's 15. Warrior's Sword. 1 again. The Black Mage Rod. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That is cool. Okay. Okay, alright, so let's just tidy these bad boys up. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing these the wrong way around. You know what might be easier? If I turn that the other way. That's going to be better. Or have I now just done it upside down? Okay. Ah, no, that's much better. In fact, in a way, this is kind of good that I don't know if like any cards are worth any money. I mean, I know at the moment, I'm only going through the play boosters, so there's probably like a slim chance that I'll pull something that'll be worth like hundreds of thousands of pounds or whatever, but there we go. Venturers Inn. Rude and Reno. I think the remake really gave those characters justice. Made them so good. Actually, something else that I did think about before doing this stream is that if I get duplicates, I'm going to be able to go to some like card events and actually try and trade with people, which is going to be really, really fun. I haven't done that sort of thing in ages. That's cool. I think that's shiny as well. Haste Magic Shiny. Okay. Okay, there we go. So the 2 rares that I got in this was Aerith and Kane. So that's cool. Put that on there. And then those there. Okay, next one. Next one. Okay. Angelo. Very nice. Ooh. And Darkstar. So you've got oh my god, I've forgotten his name already now. The Shinra guy. Oh my god, my brain is just literally just switched off then. God, I can't. Rufus. Oh my god, it just totally went out of my head then. I'm glad that I figured that out before I actually had to look at the card. Okay, so Judge Master Gabranth. That's shiny. Okay. So we've got Lucas Stadium. Okay, that's cool. Uncommon. So I got a rare Hope. Ignis from 15. Auron's Inspiration. Damn, that is a cool looking card. I don't know if you can see that or not. That is a cool looking card, that is. Fuck. That's only an uncommon, that's a shame. Demon Wall. Okay, very nice. That was a nuisance boss, that was. Prishy's Wanderings. Okay, yeah, 11. I thought that was going to probably be the online. Yeah. Quickern Merchant as well. White Aura Sight. Yeah, that's got to be 14. Okay. Dragoon's Wyvern. 11. Town Greeter. Okay, another Haste Magic, but a non-hollow one this time. And Cornered by Black Mages. Okay. So I only got one rare in this one. I'm not too worried about with the piles as well, because I will probably sort them out afterwards. I've got someone saying hello there. How you doing, Harry? There we go. Oh my god, I'm genuinely excited for doing the collector boosters. Those are going to be the ones that I'm gonna go absolutely wild over. Now, for those maybe joining, you're probably wondering why I'm even sleeving the common and uncommon ones. Well, the thing is that I really like Final Fantasy, and I want to treat all of my cards as good as even the most valuable rare ones. And by the way, guys, if you've got like questions on things, like feel free to ask about like the dating industry, the pickup scene, anything like social anxiety related. I am an open book for absolutely whatever you like. There we go. God, I can see this getting busy pretty quick. Okay. There we go. Right, next one. I'm being so careful. I do not want to destroy something that could be super valuable. Oh yes, I've been waiting to get these art series. Now I think the best ones if you get one that has a signature on. Okay, that doesn't have a signature, but I have got a Barrett. Now an idea that I've also got is because I'd love to collect the art series, especially ones with the signature. And then I'd love to also try and get the autographs of the people who do the voices for them, especially in any of the games that do have voiceovers. So I'm going to stick that there. In fact, actually what I am going to do, because we don't need to... That's probably a bit better. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to put my hand under the cable. Okay, so... Got another land. Queen Braun. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, Final Fantasy 9. My favourite Final Fantasy of all of them, I would say. So I'm looking forward to them hopefully making a remake. So, Rulban. I've seen this card appear a lot with people. But that's a rare. Okay. Eden. Seat of the Sanctum. Okay, that's 13. I'm really wondering if they made an Eden Summon card. That I'm really, really looking out for. And, of course, Knights of the Round. I genuinely really want that card. So we've got uncommon, Valkyrie aerial unit. Yep, that's from 7. Tifa's limit break. Very nice. Snow Villiers from 13 again. So uncommon. Hill Gigas. Yeah, I remember that boss in a couple of games, I think. Adventurer's Airship from 1. Okay. Oh, You're Not Alone. Now, I don't know if for those who haven't played Final Fantasy 9, there's a scene in it where this character Zidane, he kind of goes through this like depressive moment where he just sort of feels like, you know, he has no support, no one cares about him, and he just wants to just sort of like give up on life. I think this is just after he sort of finds out that that he might be a clone of sorts. There was some very complex elements to Final Fantasy 9. I will admit. But there's a bit where there's this guitar playing, and I won't play it because of just copyright issues, but definitely open another tab on YouTube and search for You're Not Alone, Final Fantasy 9. And there's this most amazing guitar bit, and it goes like down, 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 and it's just it's one of those that like you genuinely like really feel, you really feel. In fact, you know what? Let's do just turn the screen a little bit there. There you go. So it's not just. You're not because otherwise you're not going to see like the really weird facial expressions that I am probably pulling. So there we go. So yeah, so definitely you got to check that out. Like You're Not Alone. Just absolutely amazing song. Sage's Newliths, what's that? 14. Okay. Blitzball Shot. Waka, one of the coolest characters in a game as well, I would say. Final Fantasy X. A bomb, blazing bomb. Okay, yeah, I mean that's been pretty much like every Final Fantasy. Great that they've actually used one from 9 where it kind of had a bit more of like a cartoony face on it. There you go, just sort of show that to you. So it had a bit more of a cartoony look, and that was great. And Undercity Dire Rat from 12. That's rats are in also like every Final Fantasy and like every game. They always have to have like an underground dungeon or a sewer in like every sort of game. I've noticed that. I think an MMO or an RPG is not an MMO or an RPG unless you've got some like dungeon that has rats in. Oh, hang on, that's just a basic land. Don't need to do that. But I am going to pop that in there. That's cool. I'm so pleased I've got that. Okay, let's just stick these in. Okay. Oh. Actually, what's really annoying with YouTube is that you can't have like music playing in the background. Otherwise, it would just cause a big copyright drama. Because I was listening to like AC/DC before, which was great. But I think I'd probably have some like Final Fantasy background music playing. But I think She Who Shall Not Be Named, which begins with A, will start causing copyright infringement if I suggest to her like, hey, can you play something? You get the impression I'm living the US life here. Well, I certainly am. Although you and I both know my American attempt of an accent is just god-awful crap. And I'd probably like offend half the world's population if I even attempt to do an American accent. There you go. I like that. That's cool that that's shiny as well. I will like properly categorize these at some point. Right, next one. We've got 5 left after this, and then I go through the The main creme de la creme of cards. Come on. Oh my god. Please don't judge me, anyone watching this who knows how to actually open cards. There we go. I'm going to just move that. There's going to be a big pile of card wrappers on the floor. Okay. Here we go. So we've got a hero. Not to quote Chad Kroger, but there you go. So we've got a hero and token card. So Vector, that's a land town. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, something else that I really want to collect is anything that's Final Fantasy IX related. So I'm so pleased that I've got Queen Bran and I've got Princess Garnet. So I will, although I will put that in the uncommons, afterwards when I go through them, I'm going to be taking them. Oh, Best Life. What? It's not. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about me being in America when you know I'm definitely not. Definitely not. Not with this Essex accent. Ishgard the Holy Sea. Okay, that's a rare. Rare Genji glove. Okay. Which is obviously... Oh, from 5. Okay, interesting. X-Death. Oh, I remember that boss from 5. Now, that was a cool boss. That was a really, really cool boss. And I remember, I think he had like different... I wonder... Oh, yes. Neo X-Death. Yeah, I was going to say, I remember he had like a different level to him. Like once you defeat the first form, he then sort of like changes. And that, I mean, that's cool. That is really, really cool. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move Garnet there, even though I know she's an uncommon. So, Cactuar, the Prima Vista. That's the airship from Final Fantasy IX. I knew it was something of the sort. The Tantalus team, I think that's the actual name of the group flying it. That's going to steal Garnet. Random encounter. Okay, that's one of the big things with Final Fantasy, of course, that every random encounter you get, although in some of them you can actually turn that off. And I never really tried to attempt playing a new game on some games, especially on like the ones that got remade for, or not remade, but they got re-released on the PlayStation, where they added in some extra features where you could turn off like random encounter and you could like try and complete the entire game on like level 1, which is wild. Iron Giant, okay, nice. That's also in pretty much every Final Fantasy. Cloudbound Moogle. What's that? 14. Okay, nice. I can't believe I'm not really getting many summons, actually. I'm a bit surprised with that. Hopefully maybe in the collector boosters I get. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. I can't speak. That's 10. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, they're the other summoners. That's cool. Commune with beavers. I feel like I could make an innuendo about that, but I'm going to keep that PG. And Thunder Magic and Vincent's Limit Break. Those are cool. Thunder Magic with lightning as well, which she wasn't really very frightening, but there you go. And then, of course, yeah, Vincent's Limit Break. That's cool. That's not shiny, though. Right, let's bag 'em, tag 'em. These are really, really nice cards. But you know what? This is why I prefer these than the Final Fantasy card game cards. You know, no offense to them, but I mean there is just something about the artworks and stuff in these that I do feel they just put a lot more like love and affection into. Like I'm just not keen as well, and I know there is some in this set, but I'm really not keen on the cards that they just look like a screenshot from the game. Like those are probably the ones that I find like the less appealing. Whereas like the artworks, like the anime style here is really, really just nice. And of course, when you start going into like the extended artworks, those are the ones that, yeah, they are really, really cool. Okay. Making my way downtown. I don't know the rest of the words of the song, so there's probably no point me even continuing with that, actually. Okay. Oh, that is such a cool looking card. I really, really hope that there's like an extended art of like X-Death. Because that would be really cool. Oh my god, there's piles already! Jesus. Okay, next one. I've also no idea if I've got anything of value yet. No, my luck, probably not, but... Okay, so we got hero card again. Got a mountain. Sage's Newliths. Right, this one's shiny this time. That's cool. So, I'll stick that there. Stay with me! It's a mythic, this one. That's cool. Although, again, it annoys me that it is essentially a screenshot of from the game. The scene before they start making out, and then there's this like really beautiful Japanese music that's playing. That's just really touching, and then Yuna starts crying in the water, which is impressive how you can actually see tears if you're underwater. But there you go. So no, that's cool. That is really cool, and that's an extended art as well. And unless there's not an extended art of that, and that's just that. But I feel that this one, I'm probably better to case it because that's an M. Yeah, okay. I feel like that's probably a good idea to case that one. Yeah. Whoops. Let me double sleeve it. I don't know why my inkling is just saying this one might be of value. Sleeve the risk it study. Okay, I will do that in just a moment. It's like playing Operation without having to be electrocuted. Jesus Christ. Very gently. Just a little bit of pressure. A little bit of pressure. Ristic study. Have I already seen the Ristic study? Okay. Right, here we go. There we go. God, this really is a bloody tight. There we go. I'm clearly way too overprotective. I just like keep thinking to myself, like, what if I've just got myself like a card that's just worth like a stupid amount of money? I'm holding it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I am holding it. I've also put the sleeve thing on it upside down, but there you go. Okay. Beautiful. There's another chipped one. Okay, so I ordered these top loaders, and a few of them have kind of come just a little bit. I don't think it's anyone's fault, except for just how it's been packaged, but there we go. Beautiful. Lovely. Okay, right, so we'll hold on to that. Stay with me equals... Ah! I appreciate that, Wolf God. I am, if it's not obvious already, I'm kind of new to Magic, but I am just a ridiculous Final Fantasy fan. So of course I saw the picture. I didn't even look at the text on it. So good eye on that. I've no idea like what cards are going to be of value. I'm just kind of, if anything, just going on what I can see in the corner with it saying either like the R or the M, which I assume is either rare or mythic. And then I'm kind of gauging it on like that's probably those are probably the ones that are worth just being a bit more extra cautious on. So I got Joshua Phoenix Dominant. I wonder if that's double-sided. Oh, it is double-sided. Finally, another bloody summon. I can't believe how long it's taken to actually get another summon card. I'm dying for the summons. Travel the Overworld. Was that 5? Oh, yeah. Nice. Very nice. Oh, let's just move that over there. Rydia, Summoner of Mist. That's a cool looking card. Zach Fair. Ooh. That is a cool art. That is a really, really nice art. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. If I tap the screen, if that auto focuses it, I'm not sure, but oh, that's really nice. Instant ramen. Remember that line that the character, I think it's Ignis, actually, you would be like, just discovered another recipe. This is the best. I remember like the amount of times that I'd listened to him say that, and I just ended up saying it with him. It just became like stupidly ridiculous. So okay, right. So instant ramen, White Mage's Staff. Okay, Dreams of Laguna, of course. Final Fantasy VIII. That is a cool art. Galicat. Okay. Final Fantasy V. I don't remember that from 5. Gobu Gardener. Okay. Or Gubu Gardener, maybe. From 11. Okay. Call the Mountain Chocobo. Now I only have to hope that if I call the Mountain Chocobo, that I actually get a Mountain Chocobo in a wonderful neon or gold colour. Shinra Reinforcements. Okay, yeah. Very nice. So I will move them to the pile. And let's sleeve these. Pop that there. Okay. There we go. Slowly finding my rhythm, and we're well and truly over halfway. I've only got what three play boosters left until we move on to the collector boosters, and then that's where the real fun begins. This is like the warm up or the starter before the main course. There we go. I can kind of see I'm slightly off screen there, but that's okay because we care more about the cards than maybe we do of me. So in fact, I'm gonna go back to looking at the desk so you can see everything that's gonna be shown. Okay, right, so next one. Okay, oh, that one we do. There we go. That's a bit better. So I can, as you can see, I'm still a little bit limited on my movements. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Sweet. Okay. Right. Cool. Okay. Yes, right, I got another art series. Okay, so what I'm hoping for is a signature. Okay, no signature, but that is a really cool art. I like that. So I've now got 2. 2 of them. In fact, I'll put that there because I like that. I do like that. Right. So got a land. Okay, so I've got another. Okay, so I've now got a shiny one of that. That's cool. Memories returning. Okay, that's a rare. Okay. So side quest, raising a chocobo. That was great fun in the Final Fantasy VII game, which I wonder if they're going to do something of the sort with breeding in the 3rd part of the remake. I feel like they have to, because that's like something that I think most people would love to experience. The chocobo racetrack, very nice. Okay. Eject. What was that? The spell can't be counted. Return target non-land. Okay, there's no point even reading that until I actually learn how to play the game. I think that a lot of this will probably go over my head. Laporit Scout. What's this from? 14. Okay. World map. Love a good world map. In fact, I don't know if you've played Clair Obscur. I've fallen in love with how that world map looks. I really, really hope Square Enix take that on board. And create something of the sort. Although there are rumours, I did see some news things popping up on my feed that Square Enix are thinking about doing turn-based again for their next Final Fantasy. Which, if they did, it would probably be suddenly like the best Final Fantasy out there. If they actually go back to their roots, because people always remember 7, 8, 9, and 10. And everything, all the other Final Fantasies, in my view, have just sort of faded into the background. They've sort of changed their style. In fact, I think probably Final Fantasy 16 is the other one that I've really thoroughly enjoyed, and I've actually played through about 4 times. I think I want to buy the. There's some DLC for it. I've been waiting for that to go a bit cheaper because I'm just stingy like that. Rook turret, okay. Finally, another chocobo. Yeah, so another summon. So I've got the fat chocobo, and now I've got chocobo mog. But I need the extended art of it and shiny. So Gigantoad, I know we've got that. Oh, there you go. Summon Ifrit Guardian Force. So this is obviously from 8. That's cool. So I'm going to put that and that there. So I'm going to move the land. Let's sleeve these. So for those wondering why I'm sleeving or why I'm putting the summons aside, on every Final Fantasy game that I have the opportunity to be a summoner on, I'm always a summoner. I love summons. Even on the online games, I always picked the summoner role when the opportunity allowed me to level up to it, where usually you had to start off as a black mage or as a mage of sorts, and then you could progress to doing the skill jobs of doing a summoner role. And then I just loved the fact that you could then journey to try and get more summons. Although I didn't like what they did in 14. I think they should have made the summons actually look more like the summons rather than some elemental style thing. I think if they actually redid the summons on that, gave them a bit of an overhaul, or even if they did it as in the newer expansions, you could get summons that actually look more like the summons. I'd be totally up for playing Final Fantasy 14 again. I think I got to level 50 or 60, and then I sort of stopped. So essentially, I kind of played it for about a month, and then I sort of stopped after that because I found those games, the online games, they're great for the story, but I do think the pressing buttons and stuff gets just a little bit repetitive. And I know you're probably going to say but if you're playing it on a console, it's still going to be repetitive, but it's a different kind of repetitiveness, I think. What were these? Yeah, the uncommon, so pop that in that pile. Okay, so I've got 2 left of these, and then we're moving on to the collector boosters. Okay, right. Oh, another art series. Red 13, okay. Oh, and a signature as well. That is cool. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, if I ever come across the voice actor for this, I am definitely gonna get a signature. Okay, right, I got a shiny land. Okay, I'm gonna move that. Okay. So I got Blitzball, okay, shiny Blitzball. So I got a rare Summoner's Grimoire. What's that? 14, okay. The Emperor of Palamecia was that? Okay, 2. I was gonna say that doesn't sound familiar to me. Final Days. Queen Brian again. Delivery Moogle, nice. Monk's Fist. Blitzball again. Retrieve the Esper, I've had that before. Coel, yeah. Airship Crash, there you go. So that's what I was talking about before with Final Fantasy IX. You got little Zidane there as well, which is cool. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Mesidian Elder, is that 4? Okay. Hectize. Okay, nice. Final Fantasy 3. It's another one that's, I think, in pretty much most of the Final Fantasy games. So that's quite cool. Right, I'm gonna, I think, just normal sleeve that. Okay. I assume that's not like a... Yeah, it doesn't say anything if it's like rare or anything like that. So let's move them over. Let's just hey, I got one left. One left. Wow, that's taken me like 40 minutes to do that as well. Cool. Oh, what's going on here? Do. God, I really love the artworks. And it's been interesting seeing just the selection of cards that they've, or pictures or characters and stuff that they've selected. Right, okay, so I can do that. And then let's get another pack. So if you're just wondering what I'm doing, I got a crazy amount of these sleeves. I sort of got enough to hopefully get every single one of my cards sleeved. So we'll see if that actually plays out like that, but... Oh, okay. Turn that round. Okay. Oh, that's better. Much easier. Much easier. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I can't wait to put them in the album. That's gonna be... I'm gonna have like hours of fun with that. Like genuinely hours of fun. To make my book like really visually appealing. Okay. Okay, so we just got a hero card. Well, we've got food on it. Of course we've got food. Forest. Okay. Move that. So Cloudbound Google. I keep saying Google. Bloody hell. Cloudbound Moogle. There we go. Got an Emmett Selch Ashan. Right, I have a feeling that might be worth something. It's a very dark card though, but I have a feeling that might be. So I will properly sleeve that. And then we've got Matoya Arcan Elder as well. So Lock Cole. Yep, character from Final Fantasy VI. Galef's final act. Prompto, or Prompto, I should say. It's funny, you know the names of them, but when you like read it first of all after like a long while of even like hearing the name, you just sort of like completely put the grammar out the window. Syncopate or Syncopate, I don't know, but that's a good one of Seymour. Weapons vendor, Final Fantasy 7, yeah. So we've got Sargin, enemy in most games. Geisler Greens, or Gizzle Greens, I should say as well. Light of Judgment. Quitrub Forea. Okay. Right, so I'm going to sleeve that rare, but I'm going to put, I think, this one in a normal. And I just have a feeling with this one that one is maybe worth, because I know that seems to be a very popular one for people. Let me put it down first. Don't damage anything of value. Oh, there we go. It's funny how some of them seem to be easy enough to put in, and others are quite tough, which makes me wonder if they haven't quite all been cut the same. Again, I'm sure there's probably an innuendo that could be made there, but there you go. All right. Nice. Beautiful. That's gone in nice and easily. I can't wait to use my magnet containers. They'll be the ones that will really... There you go. I could be completely mistaken. That might not be worth anything, but I don't know why my inkling is just sort of saying as that's like a full picture. So we'll see. Right. Okay, and now we're going to move on to the collector boosters. So which one do you think I should open first? So I've got two boxes. One's got the Herald Horn promo card on, and the other one doesn't. So which one should I open first? The one that has the Herald Horn on, or the other one? I will let you guys pick. No, I'm not doing that, Owen. You know exactly. Just, I'll end up like ruining them, or like somehow like accidentally swallowing them. They're so frail as it is. Horned one. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take off. There we go. Amazing. Okay. What was that part? Oh yeah, that was for that pile. So I'm going to open this. I'm going to put that there, and then this is going to be the last booster I'm going to open. So this was in the gift bundle. That would be amazing if there was a gold chocobo in that. That would be hang on, without promo fair. Hang on. So I've got one saying with the promo and one saying without the promo. Which one should I do then? In fact, is it worth maybe doing... I mean, they're both going to be open. Let's put it like this. They're both going to be open. It's just which one do we think might be more entertaining first? We've still got without promo, with on. So essentially we've got like a 1-1. Can one other person like chip in and say which one should I do? Should I do the one with Herald's Horn on it or the one without Herald's Horn? And again, it's first. It's not like I'm going to like open one and not the other. There we go. So yeah, so guys, which one should I do? We've got two here. This is going to be excellent at multitasking with two screens, but yeah, which one should I do? Which one are we thinking? The one with Herald's Horn first or that? Come on, Owen. Pick one. Owen's my best friend, by the way. So if I sound like a open both, mix them up, roll your dice. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually. So open. Okay, all right, yeah. You know what? I will do that. But I think I might need to just get a scalpel because I don't want to. I really don't want to bend this card. Got to be delicate. I know this is like a £10 card, but I think honestly I think this is probably one of the most gorgeous looking cards I think I've ever seen. Really, there you go. Let me transition that. Cool. Okay. Really don't want to damage this card. But I might have to just sort of take it out of its sleeve. I'm going to fold them over. Because that's all I need. I take it out and then I end up damaging the damn thing. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Okay. See, nearly did that. I nearly accidentally ruined that. That would have been hilarious after all of that, me saying how cautious I was trying to be. Right, but this I'm definitely going to be cautious with. Come on. Here we go. Easy does it. Oh yeah, I could have used the dice actually. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? To make it interesting, I will. I'm going to open both the booster boxes. And then, well, maybe we'll stack them. And then we'll use the dice to pick which cards I'm going to get. Or which boosters to open. Oh my god, how people do this so quickly. It's like Mission Impossible. Okay. Yeah, I really like this card. Okay. It's another bloody chipped one. It's a good thing I got like 100 of these, but even still. Oh. Cool. Love it. Okay, right. Where do I put the scissors? Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll take them out. I'll take this out the wrapping, and then I will open the other one because I don't think I've got much space on the table here to handle just having like loads of booster boxes all over the place. I think this is going to be quite tight. So we'll stick with doing the promo box first. But I am going to open this because this is cool as hell. Look at that. That is... Right, let's just see. How do you... Hang on. Let's do this. I want to tuck this in. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12. Okay. Right, let's... Bloody hell, they are tight in there. That's what she said as well. Wish you loads of like multiple Surge 4s and 4s through the Ages cards, and of course the Chocos. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Like I've said, if by chance I get some really, really valuable cards, then I would probably be sensible and sell them, but only the ones that are like of real value. Everything else I'd very much like to try and keep and hold on to, because you know they mean more to me than the money really, but we shall see. And yeah, if anyone's able to help, or definitely like Wolfgod, if you're able to help me as well in knowing if anything is of value, I will be much appreciated. Okay, this is where I've got to be certainly really delicate now. Oh, I really like the... Okay, this sounds really stupid, but yeah, I really like the holographic foil wrapping that's on these. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, what I want to try and do, which I've seen some people do, is then they move all like the lower cards to the front. So I think I need to move 9, I think. So my favourite character is Vivi. And I've even got like a limited edition thing of him here. This was probably the character that I resonated with the most. Yep, you will sound out if you hit JP. I don't know if that's Japan or if that's a particular card, but Vivi, my favorite one. Again, I also love like the mages as well. There's just something about the magics in the games that I just always fell in love with. Just move the first 4 cards from the top. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Just I'm gonna have to be so delicate here. I thought it was 6. Oh, jackpot. Okay, 4. Hang on, 4. I'm going to just do 6 just in case, because I think I counted them as 6. Oh my god, how do people do these just so easily? It's like I've watched people that effortlessly do it, or maybe they're just not too fussed about what they get, but it should... Okay, no, I think I have done that wrong. Okay, never mind. So I've got Earth Crystal. Really cool. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe I needed to do 1 more. Maybe that was it. Because, yeah, then it should have been the land. Okay, so I've got an Earth Crystal there. Okay, got a land. Ooh, Zidane. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. So these are going to be my uncommons, rares. I'm going to move that out of the way. The money cards are usually the top 2 cards after the token card. The token card is the one right after you open. Okay, that's good to know. So really, it's the ones you see straight away. Although I'd heard that these were actually made in Japan, which is why there is a slight difference with like the order and stuff. Okay, right. So I've got an extended Rydia. So I'm going to put that there. The uncommon. Sars's Chocobo. Oh, beautiful. Okay, another Queen Brawn. Another Demon Wall. Oh, bloody hell. Oh my god, they're so slippy. They're so slippy. Okay, right, got another land. So 2 lands. Oh, help if I actually hold the cards in front. Do apologise. Okay, so we've got a Dragoon's Wyvern. Okay. Suplex. Of course, that's from 6. Right. And now, got my hero. So it should be after this, right? Whew. Okay. So my token. Dark Confidant. Or Dark Confidant. My mythic. Okay. Ooh, that is nice. Very nice. Balthier and Fran, they've got to be the most unliked characters out of all the Final Fantasies, and they keep coming up so much. It's nuts. Keep coming up so much. General Leo Christoph. What's that from? 6. Okay. Ooh. Zodiac Umbral God. That is cool. Now, I have a feeling these two are ones that are worth probably sealing. So, oh my god. I need more space. They are still unliked in the packs, yeah. Right, let's... Okay. As much as it's a nuisance bagging these after every box I open, pack I open, it's better I do it now than leave potentially some valuable cards out. Okay. I keep forgetting I'm doing it off screen. Sorry. Okay. And then I probably find out this is worth like Dark Confident. £8, okay. £8.50 or so. Okay, that's not too bad. Like I say, anything that is of some value, I'm going to still store it appropriately. There we go. And this one of Edia as well. That's cool. And then everything else I'll just bag normally. I don't think there's anything of value in the other cards. Oh, in dollars. Okay, so it's probably going to be about £7 then. God, I can retire now. Yeah, some of these are definitely cut. Like, we're talking like millimeters difference, but yeah, some of these are definitely cut different, unless it's the actual plastic here, the sleeves that are different. Nice. There's probably going to be like some die-hard Magic the Gathering people looking at this going like, why is he triple sleeving them? That's so extreme. That card's only worth like £5. Okay, right. So these ones I'll just do normally. Don't think any of these are of value. Balthier and Fran's probably worth about 50p, if that. Earth Crystal, they might be worth something, although I think I want the extended. Oh, I see, the double face fours. Okay, it's good to know. Okay, right, let's just stick these in. That's what she said. No, in my luck, I won't get anything too crazy. That's okay. Done this for the love of Final Fantasy. Although if I can get any Final Fantasy 9 cards, Vivi would be just like the dream. I'm over the moon that I've got this. This is great. Although I might end up like properly sleeving that. I won't worry about that now. But I love that of Zidane. And whenever I was playing Final Fantasy 9, I always got his ultimate weapon, which it seems people weren't really aware of. If you get the Deep Sea Chocobo, and then you go to where the Shimmering Isle is, so where there was like this like triangle, Bermuda Triangle style area, and then it takes you to the other world, and then you come back. If you actually go there and you do the Chocobo hot and cold there, there's like some bubbles in the water, and then that is how you get his ultimate weapon. And it looks really, really cool. Oh, shit. I think I've just mixed... right, put that there. Put that there. Uncommon, 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 common. Yep. Okay, cool. There we go. Right, next one. Okay. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that is what that's meant to be. Oh my god. Okay. It's like, in case I'm holding like a really expensive card. There we go. All right. So it's okay. So I got to remember 7. So I got the swamp there. I'm gonna just move that. And finally, I got another fat chocobo. What other summons? Although I'm glad I've actually got like a metallic one there. That's really cool. I love that. That's a pleasingly plump summon, apparently. Oh yes, and I got anima as well. Yes. Oh yes, love that. Shiny. Oh, it's the non-shiny version. Okay. Oh, and I got a Sid. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. I actually got a Sid. From Final Fantasy 3. Sid Timeless Artificer, I think that is. Cool. I know those are... I know the Sids are rares as well. So I'm going to definitely put my Sid there. Giot, King of the Dwarfs. Okay. Oh, yes. Vivi. Absolutely love Vivi. Really, really do. But I'm going to put him there for now. Okay, got another haste magic. Dwarven Castle Guard. It's up from 6, okay. Another Cruel, but this one is a metallic one. Right, okay, right now to... Sid is worth some money despite being uncommons. They're quite hard to pull. Yeah, yeah. From what I've heard, from what I have heard. So yeah, that's cool that I've got a Sid. All right, so now we're going to move on to the big. We've got the hiccups now, and now we're going to move on to the big ones. Okay, Teller, the Great Sage. That's quite cool. So I can put that down. Bart's Clouser from Final Fantasy V. That is cool. Winota, Joiner of Forces. Right, I have a feeling I'm going to definitely bag those ones. We've got a Yuna Grand Summoner as well. It's a mythic. That is cool. Yeah, mythic. Okay, so I'll probably bag that one then. That's probably my glasses have fallen off. Here we go. Let's bag that one. Papalmo Totolimo, what if that's how it's pronounced? Legendary creature. That, of course, is going to be from 14. Money. Which one's that? Is that the Una one? I assume you're probably mentioning the Una one there. Okay, let's put that down. Memories returning. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, and an Odin as well. Yes. Look at that. Not the extended art one, but I'm Unanon for Knife. Wow, okay. So 80 quid, Paul, on that. That's great. It's really cool. That's already about a quarter of what I paid for the booster box. So I spent, because I sort of did a bit of hunting around, and I managed to pre-order these boxes back in, I think it was March. I got each of them for about £380, which might be about $450, maybe, something like that. So I was really, really pleased. But yeah, that's cool. If that's about 80 quid, then yeah, that's already about a quarter of one of the boxes. And that's cool as well. Okay, so let me sleeve the easy ones first. There we go. Let's move that out the way. Oh, these are really, really cool cards. Okay, I'm going to just separate. Okay, so I'm going to put the summons in just normal packaging. Oh, I love that Chocobo. Fat Chocobo again though, but I love it. Yeah, well, I mean, you know what? I find it crazy that like the boxes now in the UK are like £1,200. So, you know, to think like it's tripled in price. Oh, I turned away from the mic then. To think like it's tripled in price, the box is just nuts. I don't know what's going to be the best way to sleeve these, but if that one's worth a lot of money, then I'm probably better to properly sleeve this one. Easy. Easy. Okay. Oh, here we go. So I'm now sleeving my Una. There we go. Amazing. There we go. And we reckon the Sid is probably also one worth. Well, in fact, all of these are pretty. Yeah. Well, let me do I'll do the Sid as well. Okay. I have to move this bit nearer. I was going to keep on brushing. Sid forward as well. Okay, no, that's cool. That is cool. Well, definitely I'll sleeve it. What about the other ones I've got on the table here? So, worth properly sleeving or not to worry about? Move that. Not to worry about the rest. Okay, cool. So I'll just bag these normally then. And to be honest as well, actually thinking about it, I can always. Well, I'm gonna do my research afterwards anyway, and take a look. I mean, a lot of the prices for these, I haven't got a clue. So I know it would be part of the fun with actually trying to find out. There we go. Okay. If there's what 7. So actually, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. That's probably easier. So, okay, no, it did not work. That didn't work at all. Okay, so I've got stolen uniform. Okay, Rufus Shinra. Colosseum Behemoth. Delivery Moogle. Imeg Pixie. Okay. Rabanasta. That's what, 12? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll just move the land out of the way. Okay, Commune with Beavers. Yeah. Rook Turret. Okay, so we got the hero. Ah, and that was the other land as well. Okay. Okay, right, so let's see what we get. Jill Shiva's Dominant. Nice. I got a Squall Lionheart there. Oh, it's double-sided as well. Another summon. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, and I've got Squall Lionheart. It's an uncommon. Dion. Got a rare. The Warring Triad. Ultima. Okay. And I've got Noctis. Nice. Nice. So we'll just bag these. $7. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, here we go. So what have I got? Ultima, Warring Triad. Okay. The rest you can bag normally. Okay, so I'll just bag the others normally. Yeah, I appreciate the help here as well. It sounds like at least you know your either Magic the Gathering or you know your Final Fantasy cards, or you've certainly watched quite a few people in knowing what's of value and what's not really worth worrying about too much. There we go. Let's get my fitted bag. Oh. Oh, no, I want to do it upside down. There we go. Lovely. Beautiful. I think I'm going to show, because I've got, with the Dragon Shields, I've got the clear version, but it's got kind of like a pattern on the back. Or like a frosty sort of pattern, but I really love the summon, so look at that. Beautiful. There we go. It's that one in. Let's do the next. Let's just move the camera a bit. Okay. Okay. So what did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do it like that. That should hopefully work. I think. So I got Queen Bran. Uncommon. Okay. Side quest, Hunt the Mark. Sandworm. Opera Love Song, okay. Monk's Fist. Thunder Magic again. Quitrub Forayer, okay. Okay, right. So, let's move that. Ishgard, the Holy Sea. Okay. Battle at the Big Bridge. I've seen that. That's gorgeous. Or Gilgamesh. If I can get a Gilgamesh card, that'd be really, really cool. Okay. Xenos Galvus. Okay. Awaka Travelling Merchant. Sabin Master Monk. Zodiac Umbral God. Okay. And then I got another Waste. Oh, I see. This is a Surge. This is a Surge 4-1. Oh, that is cool. I see what the effect is now. When you're watching videos of people, it's not quite clear how the Surge 4 thing looks, but yeah, it's kind of got like this like weird psychedelic wavy effect on it. Yeah, that's cool. That I like that, and that can replace the other Zidane card that I picked up. Battle of the Big Bridge, $9. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't get the impression there was anything too crazy in that pack. Comment. There we go. But I'm gonna do the Battle of the Big Bridge. I'm gonna do that, and then the others, Zidane Surge foil, yeah, and the others I think I'll probably just do normally. So Zodiac Umbral God I'll just do normal. The Ishgard, the Holy Sea, that'll just be normal. Sabin, Master Monk. Okay. Xenos. Okay. Okay, and then let's do 2 of these. 1. Yeah, that Surge 4 is really, really nice. I love that effect on it. Oh, the Ishgard foil is also rate crit? Okay. Okay. I also get this might be the most boring thing in the world for people just watching me sleep. Suppose you have to take the good with the boring. Beautiful. So where was that other card? So the Ishgard one, okay. I might take it out this sleeve then and just put it in this one. So I've actually got two slightly different cut. So one that allows me to actually do a double sleeve. Oh, that's good. As long as you appreciate it. This is my first time ever doing this sort of thing as well. So it's, you know, it's, I suppose it's kind of different when you're no longer on like the receiving end. And then I think sometimes like, oh, hang on a minute. Would people actually care to sit and watch me talk to myself for like a few hours? There we go. So that's another one. Okay, and the last one was the Battle of the Big Bridge. Let's just sleeve this bad boy. The artworks are so impressive. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Okay, let's pop that in there. Beautiful. Oh, got a reflection of me in that. There we go. Beautiful. Battle of the Big Bridge. If you do get the money mark cards, try not to use the tight perfect sleeves. They do damage the size. Yeah, I was thinking about that already. And in fact, that's where I've also got these magnetic ones. So I'm going to just put it loosely in a sleeve and then put it in this. And so I've got about 13 of these. So I'm going to try it, or 14. So I'm not going to be too stingy. But definitely, yeah, if I get any big value ones, I want to just really get it sealed away as quickly as possible. I don't really want a chance letting it get damaged by me like trying to slide it into something. Okay. Okay. So was it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well I can see I've already got some kind of like special card there because I've got Ifrit now on the top. But, okay, so Midgar, cool, not shiny though. The Masamune, oh, and it's got like an anime style of Sephiroth on it. That's cool. So rare. Ultima Origin of Oblivion. Okay, very cool. Okay, so we've got another Plains. Ooh, lovely. I'm so glad I got that. Actually, I was quite keen to get that. I know it might sound silly, but I really, really, again, love Final Fantasy 9. So I'm going to put that in that pile for now. So Ultimecia, Time Sorceress. Diamond Weapon. Very cool. Finally, another summon. Yes. So I've got Garuda, but not the extension art one though, but at least that's something. Tombury. Another bloody fat Chocobo. Jesus Christ. Why? There's so many summons and all I keep getting is fat bloody Chocobo. Come on now. This is absurd, but okay. I'll take that. Right, Airship Crash. White Mage's Staff. Okay, right. So now the fun ones. Masamune, $10, $11. Okay, nice. Okay. So Venat, Heart of Hydaelyn. Shadowbringers. And Clive's Ifrit's Dominant. Okay, that's quite cool. It's not shiny though, but that is quite cool. Okay. Let's just bag these. Okay. Lovely. Ooh. Okay, let's move that out of the way. So Vanat, Clive, and Masamoon. Yeah, I've seen the Ultima one so many times. I've obviously got way too many fat chocobos. I've got so many I might as well open a bloody farm myself. Put that in there. Shadowbringers is an uncommon, so that's probably going to be quite rare, regular for people. Nearly said rare. Take the Garuda as well. Crystal Fragments, beautiful card. I'll pop that in there as well. And then Midgar. Stick it in. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Right, so let's do these. So 1, 2, 3. At least I'm kind of picking up the speed with these as well now, which is good. I've found my rhythm. Okay, easy. It's another beautiful card, but 14. It's a shame. I don't really know much with 14, so a lot of these don't really mean anything to me, sadly. Here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Lovely. You played one? Oh, okay. Sorry, I've sort of not looked at your message there. 9 is incredible. I'd say 9 probably goes back to like what the original concept of Final Fantasy was. It really was something. God, I can't believe this is like only the 6th one. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. All right. Whoops. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, God. Again, I don't know how people manage to do this. Finally, right, Leviathan. That is cool. Another summon. Brilliant. Oh, another one as well. And Kujata. Beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I love that. Jumbo Cactua as well. I seem to think that that's a bit of a favourite for people. Although the extended art would have been much nicer for that. Okay, let's move that. So I got the Fang as well. It's just a normal shiny. Yeah. Yes, another summon, Garuda. There we go. Now this is what I'm talking about, actually getting a bit of a variation. Sorceress's Schemes. Okay. The Crystals Chosen, Final Fantasy 3. That's like probably the one Final Fantasy I didn't really play much of. I played the high fantasy sort, so the later games in the series where they mixed tech and magic didn't quite appeal to me. I would definitely recommend at least playing 9 and 10. You will love them. At least 9. 9 is just one of those that I could keep going back to. Right, Samurai's Katana. Retrieve the Esper, which I've had. Had that. Chocobo Kick. Okay, right, so now the last ones. So, okay, I've got Kefka. Mythic as well. I think I saw this was double-sided. Yeah, that is cool. Jumbo Full, $6.99. Yeah, that's cool. So, Kefka, what have I got? Chocobo Knights and Vane Karuda Soldier. So I'm going to stick that there. Chocobo Knights, that's cool. Okay. So let's bag these. Wow. That's how... Yeah, definitely I'm putting that in a hard case. Gah. Okay, first hard case. Fantastic. Come on, you. Like, nobody breathe. Okay, right, there we go. No, it's not that way. Look at that. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, that is... Oh, wait, no, that isn't a surge. No, it's not a surge one. Oh, it's... Hey, that's still good money. That is still good money. But yeah, I'll take it out of the case then if that's so amazing. Yeah, let me change that. It's only because I wasn't sure if I was going to get like people bombarding the chat. I think I can change this. Hang on. Customization. Turn off slow mode. There we go. Cool. There you go. Right, so that should now be much faster. Okay, let me put that there. I will sleeve these though. Okay. And then I'm going to put the Kefka in. Look at that, like three summons there. Really, really plays. It's terrific. But yeah, I'm going to put this in the other one. Okay, and then I can move that. That's not worth anything, is it? That box has an unusually... Well, I am only halfway through, so fingers crossed that, I mean, the next 6 here do actually have something better. Oh god, this will be where I discover that I have actually been unfortunate and I've got like really bad boxes. And I've probably then also wasted like 900 quid. Cool. There we go. Okay. The Chocobo Knights isn't worth anything, is it? Because I'll just bag that normally. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Okay, right. Let's go through the second half of this first box. In fact, I can even... I'm going to dump that on the floor. Let's move these. Cool. You will get something good. You just need to hit that one card. Yeah, that is true. That is true. If I can get a bloody neon chocobo, that would be... that'd obviously be the dream, just like as I'm sure it is for everyone else who has spent their money on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is awful. I'm so bad at this. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got a nice jumbo cactuar. That's cool. Love that. That's great. So jumbo cactuar. Soldier military program. Okay. Not seen that card. That's cool. That is cool. Oh, I got a wing crystal as well. I think I've got the earth crystal, so I've got 2 crystals at the moment. Just need to get the other 3. So I will pop that there. So I've got an island. Okay. So I got a Prompto. It's not a Surge 4. It's just that's just a normal. Well, it says uncommon anyway. Gladiolus. Okay. Let me just turn that. Jumbo 4. Nice. Nice. Okay. Gladiolus. Okay. Ring of the Luci. Sleep Magic. Of course, you've got Eco in that. Yeah. Final Fantasy 9. Dragoon's Lance. We've got... That's a land. Another Cloudbound Moogle. Another Helgigas. Okay, right, so now we're on to the big ones. On to the big ones. Okay. Okay, right, so we've got Esper Origins. Princess Sarah. Ooh, oh, Final Fantasy 1. Okay. That is a cool art. That is really cool. Oh, yes, and I've got a metallic or a foil Kujata. Brilliant. Really cool. So just bag these. Oops. Princess Sarah non-foil. Okay, nice. So let me just bag Kujata. Esper Origins. No, it's not. Definitely not the foil one. It's definitely not the foil one. Oh, God, that could have been a disaster. Right. So let's bag these in the special. 1. Okay. 1, 2. we go. I feel like a pizza chef. Like just like I'd be a professional at like changing the toppings or throwing toppings on pizzas. There we go. Okay, right, so that's another 2. Right. One, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, Genova. Ancient Calamity. Okay, that's cool. Hermes, Overseer of Elpis. Oh, 14, of course. Venat, Heart of Hydaelyn. Okay, and then we've got Forest. Oh, yes, Shiva. Beautiful, finally. From Final Fantasy X as well. Chocobo Mog, Final Fantasy VII. Poo Poo UFO, okay. Nice. Another Garnet. We got Valkyrie, Aerial Unit, Undercity Dire Rat, Dreams of Laguna, Vane's Treachery. It's 12. Okay, all right. So now the juicy ones. Okay. Here we go. So I got Joshua, Phoenix's Dominant. Ooh. I've got another summon on the back. That's cool. That's a foil. So I've got a foil of Lucas Stadium. That's uncommon. And then I've got Coin of Fate. Okay. Oh, I really do. Oh, like honestly, the summons like just do it for me. I can't get enough of the summons. Right, let me open 3rd packet. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's move that. Okay, so let's bag the summons first. Yeah, my plan is to try and make like a display or something with all the summons, especially if I can get a good selection of them. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I want to... So, for this one, I want to properly... There we go. Cool. All of these were rare, wasn't it? Yeah. So, go there. Okay. For Red 13, Katsith. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Kryl Baldesian. Okay, of course it'd be Final Fantasy 14. Tifa Lockhart. Oh, very nice. Extended art there. It's not shiny though, but that is a cool card. Yuna, Hope for Spira, Mythic. Okay. Very nice. So just got a mountain. Oh yes, got another summon. Now I think I've actually got the Guardian Force here for it, but this one I don't think I've had one that's been metallic though, so I'm quite happy with that. So Ignis, Capital City. That looks like, oh no, that's not Alexandria. What was that 16? Okay. Cactuar, Gaius Van Belsar, Warrior's Sword, White Orosite, Red Mage's Rapier. Okay, right, so now Yuna's non-foil. Oh, interesting. Well, this one's foil. This one is foil. So I assume then it must be yeah, this one's foil of Yuna. Okay, so let's do these. So Furion Wild Rose Warrior. It's a Surge foil. Yeah, that's cool. That's another Surge. Baron Rivalry. That's saying that's an uncommon. Ooh, Knights of the Round. Very nice. Oh, I was so keen to get that as well. Oh, that is, I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Okay, let's bag him. Furion Surge 4 foot. Nice, okay. Not too bad. Actually, to be fair, I've been getting in some good cards because that's already sort of like adding up to some good numbers. But yeah, I still need some like big one. Okay. Knights non-4. Okay, that is good money. Right, I'm definitely going to seal that properly. Right. So keen to get Knights of the Round. Oh, no, the wrong way. Not so yeah, non-foil borderless art, yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I can't wait to actually have a look a little bit later. To actually look at the pictures of the knights on this card. There we go. Lovely. So yeah, and these other ones weren't anything, were they? The Furion, the Unifoil. Oh yeah, I want to just bag the Ifrit normally. And the other two I don't think were worth anything, was it? I've got a a non-foil Tifa Lockhart extended art there. Oh, it comes out a bit dark. There you go. Super exposed. Okay, so let's just pop them there. And then these need okay, so let's be careful with the surge. Okay. There we go. Oh, I know what I need. There we go. Got another crazy bulk load of the top loaders. I've probably overdone it on the top loaders, but I suppose at least I can always end up selling any extras that I've got. Okay, there's another one. Whoops. Beautiful. Yeah, it's not been too bad after all, really. I mean, again, I'm gonna have to like properly go through everything. I suppose it then becomes just very easy to know how successful you've been if you manage to get at least one neon chocobo, because then you just know it's just paid for everything. The total value of this pack safe, yeah, it's not amazing. Of this particular pack, yeah, not of the booster box. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, then that is pretty good. Go. Right, let's do another one. Oh my god, this pile. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just like so cautious. Like, what if I get like a black chocobo? Gotta be super careful. So, Ishgard, the Holy See. Professor Hojo. So non-foil anyway. Triple Triad. That's cool. Another Plains. Ooh, Clash of the Icons. Yeah, I was hoping for that, so I'm definitely going to put that there. Barrett Wallace. The Emperor of Palamecia. Gladiolus. Stolen Uniform. Balan T-Rex. Okay, Ice Magic. Gongaga. Wow, okay, nice. Don't think I've seen that one yet. Okay. So now the big ones. Ooh, Stiltskin. I was wondering if I was going to get that at some point. Amazing. Minwu Rebellion Strategist. I don't know who that is. And Helitrooper. Okay, I don't think there was anything too special in that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I got anything. Can bag everything normally. Yeah, I didn't get a sense then that anything there was of crazy value. Of course, Sod's Law, I probably got the worst pack there, but I guess that's just part of the territory of playing this game. I've got 2. I love that though. That's such a cool art. So I got 2 collector boosters left in this, and then I'm on to the final box. Oh, and of course the gift bundles collector booster. God, I think there'll be like 500 cards here afterwards. It's going to be just insane to have to deal with. I'm so amazed, like when I've seen people, they've opened like 40 boxes of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Right. So Gal, Feral Youth. Oh, Beatrix. Lovely. Non-foil though. Ah, Lindblum. I was wondering when I was going to get this. So this is one of the towns in Final Fantasy IX. Really, really pleased with that. So Swamp. Eden, Seat of the Sanctum. It's a nice shiny one there. It's uncommon apparently. Quistis from 8. Crystal Fragments, ooh, from 9. Lionheart, okay, nice, that's from 9. Choco Comet, that's quite cool. That's a foil. Magic Damper, okay. Another Gubu. Another Sabatender. Okay, right, so now we're going to be on to these ones. Oh, bloody Balthier and Fran again. Okay. Varn. Okay, this is a mythic. Non-foil. Extended. Grahatia, Scion Reborn. Okay. So I'll just bag everything else. If my Quistis is extended art foil, I will have a look. I can't remember now what it is. Yeah, so it's not foil, but it's extended art. Yeah, so it's not foil. Graha. Oh, okay. Oh, this has definitely gone over time. I thought I was going to be probably done by like 5 o'clock. There we go. All right. So let's stick that there. Right. Let's just Balthier and Fran. Jesus Christ. Just can't escape them. I'll just bag all of these normally, I think. Okay. Okay. Just move that. Oh, I love it. Like I say, I mean, I was so keen to get the summons. And I've gotten a few of the summons that I wanted. So I'm really over the moon with that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, right, what we got? So Trommel, Seymour's Butler. Okay. Oh, and now I got people messaging me on my phone. Edgar, King of Figaro. Vincent Valentine, very nice. That's a foil. Okay, another land. Ooh, yes. I got Anima as a foil. Hell yes. Oh, I'm pleased with that. So side quest. Ooh, Zidane as well. Very nice. That's a foil. Eject, I've had that before. Prompto have had. Instant Ramen. Krishy's Wanderings. Shinra Reinforcements. Okay, right. So now the main ones. Now we've got the main ones. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Oh, wait, no, that's fine. I thought I was looking at the wrong thing then. Okay. Right. Oh, it's a Surge Foil Squall. That's cool. So Surge Foil Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. Ooh, Meteor and Endwalker. Okay. I think that's foil. Yeah, that looks like that's foil. Okay. Nice. Nice. Well, I'll definitely bag the Surge Foil of Squall. Just hoping I was going to get something. Yes, it is Surge Foil. Start making a second pile there. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so it's Surge Foil, but because it's a dark blue, it's kind of difficult to see. But yeah, it's definitely Surge Foil. Oh wow, okay, yep, it's definitely Surge Foil. So that definitely justifies a magnet seal. Amazing. About bloody time we got something that deserved a nice seal. There we go. Beautiful. Amazing. Love it. My goodness. Yeah, thank you very much for spotting that. I had a fear, I mean, I was gonna, otherwise that was going to be just sort of sealing it, not in one of the magnet things in the other one, but that's great. So that's probably worth about 85, 90 quid then. I can't tell if it makes it more or less exciting not knowing if I've got anything that's actually of value. You just sort of see something shiny and go, ooh, yeah, it's shiny. That must be something. But yeah, it's really hard to tell. And I know when I go through these myself afterwards, and definitely thank you again so much for your help so far. It's been certainly really, really beneficial. But yeah, I know when I go through them, I'll be like, okay, right, I've put that in the wrong sealer. I need to change that, put that into something else. Right, okay, so that is the first box. So now I think what I'll do, I'm going to get all these out. So I'll do that on camera. All these out. And then this is going to be the last one. I'm going to put this on the far end here. I feel like I'm probably going to need a bag, actually, for all this, but... Okay. Right, I'll try and go a little bit faster with these. Without hopefully destroying what could be a fantastically expensive card. 1, 2... Okay, I can see I've already got a Surge Foil Kuja. I've just sort of cheated there accidentally. So... right, well, at least we know what one card that's coming up. So Cloud's Limit Break. Oh, Kimari extended. It's non-foil though. Spear's Punishment. That's a foil. That's cool. So I got Forest. Oh, yes! Esperamu. Oh, I love some. I love Ramu, actually. He's definitely one of my favourites out of them. So I've got Vanille. Oh, I got another Sid. This one's from 12. So that's going to be something worth keeping. They've really gone... Yeah, I think they have, actually, yeah. So got Ignis. Gryatia. Another bloody rat. Vincent's Limit Break. Another Aerith Rescue mission. Okay. Now we go through this one. So I know I've got a Kuja Surge foil here. And it's double-sided as well. And it's double-sided. It's also Surge foil on the back. Wow. So double Surge. That is really cool. Really, really cool. And then I got Falcon Airship. That's the Falcon Airship Restored. That's foil. And also Lucas Stadium, that's foil as well. There we go. Another Sid foil. Nice. Nice, okay. That's cool stuff. Right, let me bag these. Kuja Surge for... Oh, nice, okay. Really, really nice. Much better start. Okay. There we go. Right, I'm definitely going to put that in a magnet if it's that expensive. Oh, beautiful. It would make my day if I got a black chocobo on top of all of this. There we go. Very nice. So that's Trance Kuja. And I will carefully bag a Sid. And yeah, it is a foil as well. There we go. I'm gonna bag the remove. Do that normally. Why stop there? Dream big. I would love to get a serialized chocobo. I don't think my luck is probably that high, but I mean it would be funny if on the collector booster pack that came with the gift bundle, if it was actually in that. I mean, that would be hilarious. Yeah, it's going good, my friend. I'm plowing through these cards. It's actually more exhausting than I thought it was going to be, to be fair. You know, when you watch other people opening these, you think like, yeah, you know, they've got a lot of optimism and stuff, but I feel like it's almost a workout. It actually feels like a workout. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think I've got another Surge foil here, by the way. I don't know what that was. Right, Seymour Flux. Nice, obviously from 10. Yes, Ixion. Is that shiny though? No, it's not a shiny one though. But another summon, fan bloody tastic. Matoya. Okay. Okay, so basic land. Stolen uniform. Okay, I got another anima. But yeah, I'll put that there. Clash of the Icons. Realm Sketching. Okay. Dragoon's Lance I've had already. Precious Wanderings. Town Greeter. Okay, that's a nice shiny one. But that's not the extended, which I think I've got. Okay, right. So now we go on to the mains. Okay, I got a Surge foil Vincent Valentine. Oh, and it's Surge foil on the back as well. Very nice. Very, very nice. The Shadow Lord. This is a mythic. I've also got an Ultima Origins of Oblivion extended art, but that's not shiny though. Now I have a feeling the Vincent Valentine card is actually worth something. I have a feeling it is. I'm sure I saw someone online with it. So I am going to magnet that. Because I just have a... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm going to absolutely put that in here. Cool. There we go. Look at that. Gallant Beast, Surge Foil, Vincent Valentine. I wonder if they've got the one that has all of his different transformation forms, because that'd be mildly entertaining, seeing him turn into a hockey player, or I suppose a picture of him as a hockey player. Okay. Okay. I don't think what about the Shadow Lord? It's a reprint of Gix Yavgamouth Praetor, if that's anything. Bag that. It's almost like meditative. You just like go into like such a hyper focus as you're doing it. Gix foil. It's a non-foil, so it sounds like it's worth bagging it, but it's probably going to be a lot less. Okay. Oh, just hit the microphone. Okay, £9. Amazing how big of a difference the price is, actually. From a foil to a non-foil. Oh, I keep forgetting. Sorry, I keep forgetting. With how I'm doing this so quickly, I keep doing it off camera. There we go. Okay, next booster. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I got Rejoin the Fight, Taru, Genji Glove. Okay, got Plains. Ooh, Fenrir from 11. Very nice. Very nice. Extended Rufus Shinra. Vanille. Shan Toto. Legendary creature. That's a foil. Cargo ship. Oh, that's totally from 9. Very nice. Ice Flan from 10. Okay. Namazu Trader. Okay, yeah, I've had that. Okay, right, so the main ones now. Tataru Extended Art. I don't think that was extended art. Oh, the Tataru. Yes, yeah, that's the extended art, yeah. I was looking at the wrong pile then. That's cool. Okay, all right, so now on to these. Ooh. Ultima Origin of Oblivion. Crystal of Altar Cave. Very nice. That's as a foil. Is that foil as well? Okay, no, that's non-foil, but that one's foil. And Conformer Shuriken with Yuffie. Very nice. I'm also going to try and speed up a little bit because I'm a bit conscious about my camera battery. I'm sure I've probably got enough for a good other half an hour or so, but I'm probably pushing it when it gets to that point. So Ultima is I don't think it's. Oh wait, yeah, no, it is shiny. Yeah. So okay, so I'm gonna definitely bag some of these, but let's so Tataru, Ultima. Oh, you have to let me know with the Crystal Altar as well. I'll bag these. Would you say the Tataru? Oh yeah, move that. So we join the fight. Yeah, and what about this card? So it's also foil. It's a rare. It's a reprint of Chromatic Lantern. If that helps. Okay, that's one. That. Do. Oh my god, that nearly scared me then. I thought I nearly bent it. Christ. Okay. I feel like an accountant. Yeah. As long as you don't charge me like an accountant. Okay. Oh. Okay. Whew, that was close. Lovely. There you go. So was the Crystal Altar Cave worth anything, or was that just a nothing? There we go. Whoops. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So definitely, I'll bag that out. Wow. Okay. I feel like this box has been much better. From the start, it just feels like it's been much better. Just want to still be very, very careful. I know I'm going a bit fast there, but beautiful, beautiful. Okay, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that never ending? Okay, so right. Transpose. Oh, Cerberus. Yes. Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. Not shiny though, but very nice. Okay, Ultima. Okay, got planes. That's just a normal shiny Zidane. Queen Bran. Okay, extended, but non-shiny. Self-destruct. Evil Reawakened. Very nice. Oh, a Phoenix down. Okay, don't think I've had that yet. Malboro as well. Not had that yet. Very cool. Shopkeep. Okay, nice. Hectize. Okay. You just need to open 3 more. Ooh, we'll see. Yeah, you certainly more Surge Foils, yeah. Okay, right, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Buster Sword! Yes, yes, yes! And it's shiny as well. Very nice. Oh, I've been wanting that so badly as well. Beautiful. Very happy with that. Golbez as well. It's a foil version. Very nice. Oh, and a Surge Foil Una. Very pretty. That is really, really nice. I have a feeling that's probably worth some money, eh? That's very nice. Lovely. Oh, I need to open another pack of these. Wow! Are you joking? Oh, well, that's definitely going in the magnet. Definitely going in the magnet, I think. Okay. So, Buster Sword. That's going in a magnet. Wow. Put in safe, yeah, okay. Right, I'm definitely going to pop that away in a moment. Oh, this has definitely been a way better pack. Okay. Let's just... Okay, right, let's just be very delicate. There we go. There's the Buster Sword, baby. Lovely. Finally, some luck on my side. Maybe we do stand a chance at getting whoops. The gold chocobo after all. That'd be quite something. Oh. Yeah. Let's just open this. Okay. Let's be very, very delicate here. Oh, wrong side. There we go. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really, really happy with that. God, two mind-blowing cards there. That was so good. Okay, right, let's just bag these ones and then we'll just go over if the other ones were worthwhile encasing as well. Just throw... Is that SYI? Is that like short for like just throw the rest out? I've got the one that I needed. Okay. Yeah, this second box has been way better. It's been definitely way better. Okay, so what have I got? What did I have here? So I don't think transpose was anything. Cerberus is just normal. Oh, Senior Comet, just throw. So was that worth anything then? Okay, that's a point. That is a point. I'm just like I'm almost scared though. I just I'll lay it there. Let's or no, hang on. Let's lay it. I'll lay it there. There we go. Oh, that you still can't see it. God. It's too shiny. That's the problem. It's just whoops. No. Actually, you know what? I am going to move it because now I don't trust the camera. Like I'm going to knock it. So. Okay, hang on. Let's put that away. Matt, I pulled a $550 $550 card, and another one that was like worth 200. So I've pretty much almost made my money back just on 2 cards. So the Senior Comrade. Oh yeah, you said that was a search for. So I am going to put this in a more fancy. Oh, God, my fingers are like losing their grip after opening hundreds of cards. Beautiful. Just need to pull a chocobo now. It's about 900 quid for everything. But I've done it for basically just the love of Final Fantasy. There we go. Oh. God, it's going to be fun sorting them out on the bed after. Right, let's just stick more of the magnet cases there. Right, let's continue this journey. Just need that gold chocobo now. Right, let's just right 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can see I've got something from Final Fantasy 16. I got a mythic, Ishtola, Knight's Blast. Okay, very nice. Cloud Surge 4 coming up. Can you imagine? That'd be quite something. So Waka, Devoted Guardian, but that's non-shiny. Varn, Street Thief. Okay. So got another mountain. What's that? Prompto, just a normal Prompto. Oh yes, look at that. Primal Garuda. Lovely. I don't think I've had that as the summon just yet, so we'll add that there. Cloud of Darkness. I remember that boss. Another Ultros. Rude and Reno. Not Ishtola non-foil. It is non-foil. Yeah. So Paladin's Arms. Guado Salam. Oh yeah, from Final Fantasy X. Ooh, Scorpion Sentinel. Don't think I've had that yet. Okay. All right, here we go. So Ishgard, the Holy Sea. That's shiny. Vayne Karuda Solidor. And Joshua's Phoenix Dominant, which I saw the double card anyway. That's non-foil as well. So it looks like just the Ishtola is the one that's worth probably making sure I cover that properly, I think. Right, I think the battery's still okay for my camera. Although actually, worst case scenario, I can always I might not need the video of me. I can just have just what you can see on screen. Oh, okay. Okay, let me move them out the way. So, Ishtola non-foil, you said. Ishgard. So this is the foil one. That's the foil one. So $8. Okay, nice. Let's bag the Garuda. Let's bag Vaughn. Let's bag Waka. Did you know Waka's favourite band is Disturbed? And his favourite song is Down with the Sickness as well. It's a true story, that. Right, so let me stick that there. And then the Joshua one, was that anything as well? I'll let you just have a look whilst I bag the other two. Ooh, Waka Waka. There we go. Okay, so that's one. Oh, I'll put it back. Beautiful. That's slid in nice and easy. Come on, there we go. Joshua, okay, no, that's cool. That's still pretty good. It just means I'll just bag that one normally, I think. At least for the moment, anyway. Oh. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Right, next one. After this, I'm about halfway through the final pack. Okay, right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can already see what the last card is there, but there you go. Okay. So Zanarkand, it's a non-foil though. My most hated character of all, Balthier and Fran. Okay, another Yuna, Hope of Spira. That's another foil. That's cool. Okay, we've got an island. Okay, Eden's Seat of the Sanctum. Spells and abilities. And sorry, I didn't see that you've written there. I played the early Final Fantasy in Japanese when I was a kid. Couldn't read anything. I just trial and error memorized all the spells. Yeah. To be honest, I'm the exact same, and I did the same with all the summons and with all the magic, which was why I just loved Vivi so much. And then with what they did with Steiner, that you could actually I've not had any Steiner cards yet. Bloody hell, I can't believe I've not had Steiner. But yeah, I thought it was really cool, the collaboration that you could have with Steiner, where you could use like Magic Sword and combine the two. Okay, so Ultimecia, Rydia's Return. Oh yes, another summon Shiva there for 10. But I think I've got the extended version of that. So we got was that Land? Resentful Revelation. Ooh, very dark. Another You're Not Alone. Okay. And hero cards. I've already just seen, I've got a Stiltskin there. So another Stiltskin. I've got Balham Garden and Squall Lionheart. So let's put that there. Unifor 20, nice. God, I'm hoping I've got enough sleeves here. Actually, I must do. I must have enough. I think it's going to take me days to actually put them through the book and create some like chronological order or plan of something. Here we go. So Stilt Skin, worth money. Una, worth money. So let's bag my Shiva. The Zanakin is a non-foil, but it's extended art. Balthier and Fran can just go jump out of a window as far as I care. And then we've got Balham Garden. That's also extended art, but it's non-shiny. So let me bag these. Actually, what is cool is that I think with some of these duplicates that I've got, I can definitely put them on my eBay. I don't have to feel so concerned with keeping the duplicates, obviously. Such beautiful art, it really is. Okay. And then anyone who buys at least from me, I hope they can appreciate how well I've looked after these cards. At the moment they are coming out, they are literally getting bagged and given. Oh, that's the wrong way. Given the love and attention that they need to make sure that they stay in as good shape as possible. Because I know there are people who are like such super collectors out there. And I can respect that. That if you're after a card, I think the best art in the set. I agree. When I saw that, when I saw someone pull it, I was just like, wow. That's such an impressive looking card. Okay, all right, so I've got 7 left. So I've got the 6 and then the bundle one. Let's keep going. Okay, right, so let's move this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's nothing that's got a double back on that. Okay, so I've got Conformer Shuriken again. That's non-foil. Sin Spear is Punishment. That's non-foil by the looks of that. Cloud Surge. Yeah, fingers crossed, eh? Moogle's Valor. That's cool. So, got a Swamp. Ah, Torgal. I was wondering when I was going to get that. Very cool. Love it. And Esperamu. That's that's a non-foil. Okay. So got Garnet again, Sleep Magic again. I can see where there is some repetitiveness here. Like then there's no point almost like looking at some of these. Monk's Fist, White Orosite, Red Mage is that. Whatever. Okay. Here we go. So Tifa Lockhart, it's just the normal one. That's not it's foil. It's not surge foil, I don't think. No, so it's not surge foil. It's just normal foil. So I've got Yuffie Kisaragi, which is a remake of Yuriko the Tiger's Shadow, and then I've got Eye of Nidog as well. That's cool. I don't think I've pulled that yet. That is cool. Very cool. Okay, let's bag these. I'll let you do your magic. Hopefully you're like, Daniel, this card is worth like £10,000. And I'm like, oh, brilliant. I can go on holiday finally. My last holiday, believe it or not, was about 8 years ago. I am a bit too much of a workaholic. But that's what happens, I guess, when you're self-employed. Oh, I love that Torgal card. That's so cool. Okay. Yeah, that is non-foil. So the Tifa, okay, so that's one to definitely seal properly. Oh. I think it makes my stomach like just drop if I... There we go. Okay, we'll bag the Esper, Mughals Valor, Spear is Punishment, Conformer. I'll bag that one normally, I think, for the moment. And then was it the Yuffie one? I suppose I could bang. I suppose yeah. That's because then it means I'll probably do the other one in a proper bag as well. Okay. Come on, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I suppose the Eye of Nidog isn't worth anything, as you've not said. So I'll just bag that normally. And that's a foil one as well. So, like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, normal bag for that. Cool. Oh, got another Sid. That's cool. Free Flyer Pilot. That's extended art there. That's very nice. Bannon, the Returner's Leader. Ooh, Titan. So it's not extended art, but it is foil. So very nice. Happy with that. So that. Oh yes, another summon Shiver, but I think I've got that one already. So Rude and Reno, extended art. Galif's Final Act, Gaius, Van Balsar, Random Encounter, Blitzball Shot, Ice Magic, Gongaga. Okay, right now onto the main ones. Okay, so I got a foil extended art triple triad. A foil, A Promise Fulfilled. And an extended art, Ishtola, Knight's Blessing. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. There we go. God, I feel like such a professional now, like bagging these. Jesus. I'm going to be like dreaming of these in my sleep. There's so many cards here. Okay, so Ishtola, non-foil, triple triad. Okay. In fact, let me bag the ones that are less value. So Shiva. I've not had Bahamut yet. I'm really surprised I've not had Bahamut yet. Although I suppose Bahamut's probably a bit rarer. So Ishtola, Sid, and Triple Triad. Those are those ones. So let me bag these. That's a cool card though for the Triple Triad. Although I couldn't play the game of it for the life of me. I think the one on 9 was more my thing. I did much better on that. There we go. Okay. Let's double bag it. I think I've got what, like two Sids. Is it 2 or 3? Bahamut is $40. Borderless 70. Wow. Okay, so in other words, it's a rarer one then. So okay, I've got to kind of expect I'm not gonna get Bahamut at all. That's a shame because that's probably the one summon that I really, really do love. Cool. Nice. So another 3 for that. So what we got? 5 packs left. Here's to Bahamut. I want Bahamut. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. The Darkness Crystal. I was wondering when I was going to get this, but it's the non-foil version, but it's extended art. Maester Seymour. Okay, very nice. Sarah. Okay. Okay, got planes. Okay, I've got a Surge Foil Vanille. That's quite cool. Non-shiny Zidane. So I've got a Lock Cole. Zach Fair. Travel the Overworld. Rabanasta. Yeah, I've had all these. Okay, right, here we go. So the juicy ones now. Here we go. Arden the Usurper. This is... So it's a non-surge foil, but it is foil. So of Arden. Battle at the Big Bridge and Wrecking Ball Arm. Foil extended art as well. Very nice. That's also where Miley Cyrus took her inspiration from for a Wrecking Ball song. So vanille. Okay, I'm gonna definitely like bag the vanille then, and the Darkness Crystal. I came in like a wrecking ball. I won't sing. That's how I lose all my subscribers and probably all the viewers as well. There we go. Okay. So that Arden, you said. I don't think Sarah or that. You said the Darkness Crystal. I think the Battle of the Big Bridge was right. That's worth something. I think you may have said, because I'm sure that's come up before. Although this is the non-foil version, but I have a feeling it probably isn't. But I will put those in. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. There we go. Battle non for £1.49. Okay, I'll just bag that normally. I won't. I'm not going to stress with that one then. Okay. That. Okay, that's one. They're all upside down. That's a bit of a nuisance. All right. 2. So I think there's only 2 crystals that I need, but I didn't get any. Well, besides this one, I haven't. All the others aren't extended art, which is a bit annoying. Okay, 1, 2. 3. Okay. Let's move this. Right, the last 4. The last 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, Heidegger. Okay. Hope. Esteem. Okay. Cecil. Oh, it's double-sided. And shiny as well. That's cool. Very nice. I don't think you have the Earth Crystal yet. I've got the Earth, Wind, Dark. So I need the Fire, and I seem to think the other one might be Water. Oh, I got the Secret Rendezvous. Yes. Yuffie. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I know they're rare. I know people are struggling to get them, or they want them. Right, Clash of the Icons, or Icons. That's fine. So Side Quest, Torgal, Dark Knight's Greatsword, Magic Damper, Insomnia. It's another land. Cecil Foil. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. Sabatender. Okay. All right, now to the main ones. See what we get. Summon Leviathan. Very nice. Very, very nice. I will take that. Memories of Nibelheim. Ooh, that's shiny as well. That's a foil. So that's a reprint of Stroke of Midnight. That's cool. Oh, I got a Traveling Chocobo. There's the non-foil version. Well, no, it's... Yeah, it's the neon version of that. That is cool. That is really cool. Oh, that would have been amazing had that have been a neon one then. God. That might be about as close as I get. Oh, wow. Okay, that's still a fair bit of money. That is still, yeah, quite something. Whoops. I'll definitely, yeah. That is true. Although I think I'm more happy with the Buster Sword. I think I'm more over the moon with the Buster Sword than anything else, really. So I'm gonna bag that. Secret Rendezvous. Actually, what am I doing? I should. I'll put that. Right. It's yeah. I'll just normally bag that and that. So I think I've got quite a few of the summons. But I'll put all these ones in special cases, I think. God, I'm so glad that I overbought like all these stuff. Jesus. So to have gotten a neon chocobo there would have been absolutely mind-blowing. Oh, it's just part of the design. I was like, oh my god, I've got it dirty. Okay, so secret rendezvous. I think they'll get in the one of Barrett, be absolutely hilarious, but memories of Nibelheim. Okay. Okay, that's one. Okay. Two. Three. Secret barrel for is the what? Really? Wow. So that's like the least favorite one. I would have thought it would have been like because it's just the most oddest one. It was the one that like was just impossible. Secret Tifa foil. What have I got again? Oh, I got Yuffie. Just had me thinking like, oh my god, have I got that one? There we go. Beautiful. In you go, Chocobo. Another packet of these. There we go. God, I'm gonna have a good night's sleep tonight, I know that. There we go. Right, 3 to go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Balthier and Fran again. Jesus. Okay, protection magic. That's new. Not seen that. Clive's Hideaway. Okay. Okay, we've got Island. Another fat chocobo. Jesus Christ. How many fat chocobos can I get? Okay. Let's do that there. Right. Rydia. UFO. Zidane. Come on now. Barrett. Instant Ramen. Shimmer Reinforcements. Adventurers Inn. Okay, right. Now we're on to the main ones. Okay. Here we go. Teller. Great Sage. Another Lucas Stadium. And an extended Bugenhagen. Don't think there's anything too amazing in that one. And this Lucas Stadium is not a foil either. That's frustrating. Let's keep going. Right, I've only got 2 booster boxes. Well, booster boxes. 2 booster packs left. Is the Rydia a Surge foil? No, I don't think it was. No, it's just an extended art. It's not even got the shiny triangle bit. God, and everyone's messaging me as well. Okay, let's move that. So let's bag the chocobo. Bag that. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not bad. I've put it in a pile now. Yeah, it just means when I go through it, I'll probably end up putting that into an actual better case. I think the teller was worth something. I'm sure you've found that for me before. Okay. Okay, that's that. Let's put them there. And Bugenhagen, I don't think was probably worth anything either. That there. Cool. Right, getting there now. The last 2. So we got that and that one. And that one's from the gift bundle as well. So this is the last one from the box. Okay, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Falcon, Airship Restored. Ruban again. Oh, the Lunar Whale. I've not seen that one. That's cool. So Mountain. Okay, just a normal foil vanille. Ultimecia. Emperor Palamecia. Unexpected Request. Oh, that's new. Circle of Power. Okay. Yep. Combat Tutorial. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Right. So now onto the main. So I've got a Cypher, which is okay. The Cypher is just a normal foil. Kuja and Yuna's Decision. An extended art foil as well. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's bag these. God. I don't know about you watching, but I mean, I feel absolutely knackered after going through all these. And my gut's kind of telling me I don't think I'll probably get anything special on the last ones now. I think I've probably... Yuna's Decision. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of... I think my vibe now is telling me, like, I don't think I'll get anything spectacular for this last box. Put that there. But this has been really, really enjoyable to do. I've thoroughly enjoyed doing this. Bag that. Bag that. Yeah, it's a very nice box, yeah. So, Kuja. I don't think that's probably going to be anything much. So, Yuna's Decision. So, let me put that. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, I keep moving the camera because I've got like the cable literally dangling in front. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if just from selling a couple of the big expensive cards, I mean, essentially it just means that I've been able to pay for this experience, and keep the majority, which is kind of what I wanted, really. You know, I didn't buy these. Yeah, I'll bag normally. Do you reckon? Just for a shiny. Let's do that. Okay, so that's bag normally, and then this one, I need to just double. Okay. Cool. All right, so we're kind of at the end of the journey now. Really, it's just now the last pack. I'm not going to worry about opening the starter kit. That's probably going to be for me. I've seen other people opening the boxes of them. I know there's nothing too spectacular. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Right. The last batch now. Cypher Surge Roll. Oh, I see. Okay. Bit of a difference then with the Surge Rolls. Right. Last lot. So Sephiroth, Fallen Hero. That's an extended. Yeah, it's non-foil. Brynhilda, very nice. Very, very nice. Don't think that's foil though, but that's cool. Jekt, Reluctant Guardian, I should say. Okay. Well, then we've got a Mountain. Another Anima. Cool. Another Fenrir, very nice. Gold Saucer. Galif's Final Act. Shambling. Seath. Vector. You're Not Alone. Guado Salam. Okay, right, the last lot now. This is the final lot. Saphira. Oh, okay. Very nice. Okay, that'll be good to know. All right, here we go. Here we go. Xenos Ye Galvis. From 14. Okay. It's rare. We got Endwalker and Dion Bahamut's Dominant, and that's got that. That was cool. That was really cool. Just bag them. Is that Xenos Surge Fall? It's... No, it's just a foil, but it's double-sided as well, and that's also foil. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Okay, let's just spread them out so you can see them a bit. No, don't do a scan. There we go. So Xenos for you didn't get a sphere grid. No, I don't think I did get a sphere grid actually. So that's kind of a surprise. I have at least got a Bahamut, but it's not really the one that I was hoping for. I would have loved to have gotten the one from Final Fantasy X. Oh, I think you said the Sephiroth one was a bit better value, so actually I'll case that. So that's 2, 3. Go. So that's them. Okay. And Xenoth, I've got to put in a thing. Sephiroth, yeah. And then I think Dion's probably a normal one. Oops. There we go. Okay. I mean, that was really fun to do. I've thoroughly enjoyed doing that, although it's exhausting opening cards. God, that's quite an exhausting thing, but there we go. But what's cool now is I can then go through everything and I can see what I've got like duplicates and stuff of, and have a bit of fun with seeing like what cards am I missing that I could. Yeah, so do I actually. Again, this was something that I really wanted to do. There we go. Nice. Done. Done. I can't believe all of that. Right, let's just have a look at the special ones that we got. So not too shabby, the Surge foil of that. Really, really cool. Buster Sword. Surge foil Squall. Surge foil Vincent Valentine. And then the Surge foil Kuja Trance Kuja as well. Yeah, that is really cool. Well, that's amazing with that card. That is so cool. I love it. Right, let me let's turn this back. Main enemy transition. There we go. So yeah, so I mean, like that is quite a cool card. It's amazing. I tell you what, this is going to be absolutely fun to start going through everything and seeing what I've got duplicates of, and yeah, and just seeing. I can't even talk now. I feel absolutely knackered. Jesus. Yeah, no, I can't wait to actually see what I've got duplicates. See maybe what I can like definitely sell just to trade and swap with my collection and stuff. But yeah, some of these I will probably let go if it essentially means being able to pay for everything that I've bought here. I think that's probably a no-brainer, really. Although it would have been nice to have just gotten a neon chocobo, and then to have just had like just that to sell, and then that would have been wonderful. But no, you know what? This has been just so much fun to do. That's just so nice. Getting them. That is just lovely. Really, really cool. Right, I think I'll probably end it there. I mean, that certainly has been quite a lot of time, 4 hours and 20 minutes nearly. So yeah, that's, and I'm going to have to tidy up and everything like that, and then go through everything as well. But no, honestly, Wolfgod, thank you so much for your help with this. That has been certainly much appreciated, to actually go through all of the cards and tell me like what's probably worth like encasing or certainly double sleeving and stuff. And yeah, I can't wait to actually just sit and properly go through these cards again now, and just actually take them in, like just absorb the coolness and geekiness of these. But yeah, I can't wait, and I'm glad I've at least got one card that like certainly pays for the majority of everything that I've bought. So yeah, I think I'll end it there. Thank you again, everyone. What you watch this. I don't know if you guys are donated to Mind or not. It's absolutely fine if you didn't, and it's really, really cool if you did. I can see here no one's donated to me anyway, so that's also absolutely fine. It's 1 a.m. there. Oh, well, definitely. Thank you very much for helping me out. I will. And I think I'm probably going to make myself a coffee to celebrate this as well. So, yeah, I'll end it there. Thank you, everyone. Like and subscribe if you can, please. Support my channel in any way. And thank you so much for watching me open stuff. That really, really did mean the world to me. And I hope that I managed to entertain you in the last few hours as well. So